Alrighty, guys, good morning. Hi, happy fucking Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Oh my god. Thought you were talking about OW2, haha, just some anime. What? It's not just some anime. I mean, it's probably... I didn't watch it till this year. Mainly the first season wasn't really... Like I don't want to say it's not good, because it definitely is alright. For a shonen, it's alright. Second season, is perfectly honest, is exactly when the anime gets a lot better. First season, it actually changes a lot. Like, the series itself starts out as kind of just like another high school Naruto, and it turns out to be a lot better than that. Yeah, I don't really figure it out till season 2. And season 2, like, they keep throwing curveballs into things, but it didn't feel like they're just random. It didn't feel like fucking season 8 of Game of Thrones. Like, there's actually intention, meaning, motivation, and reason to what's going on in the curveballs, and stuff you don't even think is going to happen, and it does. And some of it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, as it turns out, which is tough to do nowadays, because most of the level of fucked up has to basically is just like an extreme, right? Yeah. And it kind of, like, I don't want to spoil too much, but, like, there's one fucking sequence where a guy summons something, and he's like, I'm dying first, have fun. And then just gets bitch slapped to the side. Oh, that was literally taking it home. That sold it to me. Yeah. Like, the guy was in an unwinnable position, and he's like, yeah, I can't control this thing. I'm gonna summon it anyways? Yeah, good luck. And then he just gets bitch slapped into a wall. Yeah, and it's like completely rendered useless after it. Fucking hilarious. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, and there's character development too. There's catharsis. Well, not a lot of catharsis, but a lot of character development too. Oh god, some of it's really, really good. Where you have, like, the adolescent main character. I really need to write a review on this, to be perfectly honest. And I probably should have prior to streaming. And I just forgot about it. Yeah, like, I think I'm going to actually write a review on it, which is funny because we actually had some pretty good anime this year. This one, not the first, Jujutsu Kaisen, the first season, not really all that amazing. And I did watch it just because the kids were talking about it. I was like, well, I guess I'll have to watch season 2, right? You know, because the kids are now talking about it. So I just thought it was going to be another Sword Art Online or something. It's actually really good. I'd actually say it's better than Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer animation is phenomenal, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really capture all the shonen elements in it. And Jujutsu Kaisen definitely, it reminds me of Bleach, only it's like a more modernized version of Bleach, where they make it more intimate, more personal, more a little bit more emotional too, and less just nonsensical build-up action, like which is originally Dragon Ball thing. It's more like Attack on Titan fused with kind of like a modern shonen. Attack on Titan's honestly not that good. People just get caught up in the whole idea where they're just like crying and screaming at the top of their lungs and just, oh my god, there's so much emotion going on right now. It's like, yeah, I'm emotional. Oh my god, please. You know, it's one of those things. Like, a lot of people are animals, and they react as you would expect. It's the whole reason horror movies work. They react in a very predictable manner to anything sort of stimuli you throw at them. So if people are crying, they'll go, oh my god, this person's crying, this is so emotional. Oh my god, I better side with this person. Like, you can actually easily manipulate a lot of people's psyches, because they just people don't really try to see beyond what superficial shit that's just in front of them. Because, once again, this goes back to where a lot of people are stupid. It's not because they can't learn, it's just because they choose not to learn. But barring mental illness and mental mental problems, you know, like, if you have a mental disorder, barring that, a lot of people choose not to learn. It's not because they can't, it's just because they don't, because it's hard and it takes time and effort, and they don't want to do that. They want to consume and be happy, and consume and be happy. But anyways, it's the same shit. It's where people, like, if you spend any more time actually looking at what's going on in anime, Attack on Titan, the final season, isn't even remotely like the first seasons. It's like the first 3 seasons you could almost say are a different anime than the last seasons. It's not even like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, where it kind of evolves the series into something more. I'd actually just say it's honestly just a different series. Like, they retcon a lot of shit in the original series and just make you think there's more to it when there wasn't. Because the author actually, kind of like puts pieces together after everything's just set on the table at that point. But Jujutsu Kaisen, I'd actually say is like complete opposite. It's like it seems like the author knows where he wants to go with things. And while there is some tropes in there from normal animes for sure, there's tropes from Bleach in there, tropes from Naruto in there. The main character looks like he has a Rasen gun at one point. It's like, you assume it's going to be like a Rasen gun or something like that. It kind of, sort of is. I'd actually say it's more in line with Hunter x Hunter with Gon. Yeah, but just, yeah, there's like similar tropes in there, but it is so much more than just another anime, another cliche version of an anime. It feels like it's much, much better thought out, much more thought out. And the characters are actually really, really cool. They're very well fleshed out, and they actually feel like they are part of the series. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to be, I try when I talk about stuff to not be spoiler heavy, especially if it's really good. And it's one of those things where you're just going to have to watch it. It's very, very good. I am sold on. A lot of people don't really have a good idea of what's actually good when it comes to, especially when it comes to anime. But I'd actually say Jujutsu Kaisen is very good. And while it doesn't have the same animation quality as Demon Slayer, once again, it's still very good. It's very well done. It's very good. Yeah. Season 3 is going to be good. Season 2 started out in a weird way that I thought was going to kind of throw me off because they did like a flashback, but it only lasts for like 6 episodes, like a quarter of the season. So not everything is lost. I thought it was going to be the whole season. It wasn't. Which actually adds a lot of meaningful backstory, and when they do it, it's done in a way where it actually makes you care about the characters too, because they're actually part of the current storyline, and it actually gives you more idea what's going on. It's not like fucking Naruto where they do a flashback back on every single side character ever in existence just to make you feel for them, and it just turns into this shit show where when are we going to see the main plot again, right? Even then, it's actually like the stuff ties in directly with what's happening in the main storyline too. Like they actually go back to things that you saw in the flashback, and you saw like there's a movie too. You should definitely watch if you're watching it. They go back between these stuff that happens in these things, and they tie into it. And it's not that you need. Well, I mean, it's part of the series, so you probably should watch it in the first place. But the movie, you probably should watch it. But yeah, like, do you need to? Not really, but it was also very good, so why wouldn't you watch it anyways? As far as shonen goes, shonen is a different genre than, like, let's say a seinen, and as far as you hold them to different criteria of being good. That being said, there's character development in it, which is very rare for shonen. Like, I'd say one of the best shonens in existence is Hunter x Hunter, which has a copious amount of character development, both in terms of the characters and storyline, and obviously powers too on top of it. It drastically improves. Jujutsu Kaisen also very much does that. Season 3, I'd say, is probably going to be very good. But, yeah. Season 2 was a lot better than Season 1. The animation quality got better in Season 2, too. That's the weird thing, is like they actually improved the animation quality in Season 2. They probably got a bigger budget and more artists, which is neat. Good for them. It is definitely going to be good. Oh, kick moderator. Coming around, changing my categories. But yeah, I would expect it to change in the future. And we'll probably see... Yeah, it's not just like a 10-episode season either. They're doing 20-episode seasons, which used to be what anime used to do, right? It's like 24-episode seasons, putting aside stuff that just runs forever. Jujutsu Kaisen is actually putting out 24-episode seasons, 22, I think the last one was 23. Yeah, 21, 23. Anyways, it's a decent chunk of time, as opposed to 10-episode seasons, because they're safe, and they don't know if they're going to get renewed for another season, which Jobless Reincarnation is, for instance. Yeah, and it's just not enough. To be perfectly honest, it's not enough. 20 episode is just like perfect. 24 episodes is perfect for a season, especially if you're going to do 20-minute episodes. Yeah. And I think that's doable over the course of a year, too. That's like 2.5 weeks per episode, right? So, more than enough time to animate for most people. Most companies, I guess. Depends on the size of the company, too. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it's not just another shonen, guys. Fully expect it to be much better in Season 3. But very good. Very, very good. Let me get my coffee, guys. We'll talk loosely about this. I don't really... I'm not going to make a VOD. This is pointless. Here's a patch for Overwatch. They nerfed Maga. That's basically it. Oh, I just spoiled the patch notes for you guys. Hey, buddy. I don't know how to control this thing. I could have summoned it anyways. And I'm gonna die. Good luck. Obviously, he doesn't die, because that would be the end of the storyline there, but... just the way it's presented is like, hey, buddy, I don't know how to control this. No one knows how to control this thing. I'm gonna summon it right now, and good luck on it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pretty fantastic. And it lived up to its name, by the way. I don't even know its name. Definitely lived up to what it was, though. Animation in the fight, by the way, for that was phenomenal. Very good. They pick and choose where they use their animation budget, for sure, as a lot of modern animes do. They'll give, like, low animation budget to things that don't really matter, and a high animation budget to sequences that do matter. Which makes a lot of sense. It's basically like weighting and balancing, load balancing where you're putting in your work and time, right? Makes a lot of sense. I forgot how it was worded. Hey, buddy, I'm going to summon this thing. Yeah, no one knows how to control it. I'm dying now. Have fun. And then he gets slammed into a wall. That sold it to me, guys. I was watching that. I was like... Yeah, fucking hilarious. Alright, but patch notes, guys. Patch notes, so Maga got nerfed. How much of it, I mean, when they do so many nerfs to the character, it's hard to predict exactly what's going to happen. Basically, it takes more time for it to get reacquainted with basically what's happening around it. I think more people are going to play Maga now. As it turns out, less are going to play it because obviously he's worse, but more are going to play it because he's actually not... People weren't playing Maga because he was bad. People weren't playing Maga because he's too good. And people get ridiculed for playing Maga because he was too good. Yeah. That's where it was. That's where the meta was. It's your typical Dead by Daylight gaslighting bullshit where people are not allowed to play meta because it's too good. Yeah. You can't do this because we say you can't. Therefore, you shouldn't. Nothing to do with why it's good or even rational thinking. It has everything to do with people just pretending that you shouldn't be able to do something. Yeah. If I play tank, I'd totally just play the shit out of Maga until you get nerfed because... It's meta. That's the way it goes. It doesn't matter what's going on in your shonen brain. Yeah, it's fucking meta. This is the way it works. So he's good. People play him till he's bad. And got nerfed. It's going to take a little bit before people pick him up back up. And they're probably going to see more people playing Maga than we were prior. Quick play, guys. There was almost no one playing Maga in any way, shape, or form. Unless like someone was playing a Maga, usually you'd see a mirror Maga, which means people had it unlocked, and people played mirror Maga because the only counter to Maga was Maga. So... yeah. There's too much nerfs. There's too many nerfs here to go over. Like, as far as like the implications of this, it's just basically he's going to need to take time to get reasserted into the meta, like reinserted in the gameplay. There's a lot of nerfs just all around to his character. Maga, prior to buffs, so when he was in the playtest, Maga was good. He wasn't overpowered, and he wasn't bad. A lot of streamers played him 24/7 for like the 4 days that he was out. Got burned out, and all you'd see was these streamers going because they're literally drooling because they've been up for 48 hours. And then they just charge straight into the middle of the enemy team and get focused by 5 people, die, and go, oh my god, Maga's so terrible, guys. Like, literally, it was like watching like a mass delusion or mass psychosis, because a lot of streamers were up for it and they're just doing the same shit, and they'll just basically just charge in and die. Instead of playing like Zarya, which you have to play a little bit more safe, you can be a bully, but if you run out of bubbles, you're dead, right? Instead of playing a more safe, they're just running and die, and as such, he got Twitter consensus buffed at the start of his introduction when he was actually on live. He got Twitter consensus buffed, which he didn't need. Maybe he need a little buff to his offense or a little bit buff to his defense, and he got both in spades, and as such, he became very overpowered. So, stripped away some armor, decrease ammo, total ammo count, which honestly, this doesn't really matter that much unless you're jacking off another Maga, which he's at the same HP or the same ammo count, so it doesn't matter. Lifesteal decreased from 70 to 60, cooldown increased from 10 to 12 normally. No longer infinite ammo in his Q. Overheal conversion from 60 to 50% now, which is what keeps one of the things that helps keeps him alive. Once again, these are going to take some time before people actually figure it out, and I definitely think we're going to see more Maga now, as opposed to what it was before, because people weren't allowed to play him. There was the consensus, the Horde consensus was that you could not play Maga despite how OP he was. So, Orisa got buffed. No longer has damage fall off. To be perfectly honest, Orisa wasn't bad to begin with. People are just playing other characters because they're tired of Orisa prior to Maga, so they're just playing other things. She didn't really need buffs. Is this really going to help them much? No. People are going to outplay her, though. Rhoda got a nerf because apparently he's too much of a bully. Total health from his canteen is now 450 instead of 500. Sojourn got a buff, which she didn't need. So her railgun no longer decreases under 25%. I don't know why, by the way. So they basically gave her like a 75 or 25% increase to her railgun at the start of fights, assuming she has some charge left over. Does she need this? No. No, she did not. Sojourn's still a very powerful character, and she got buffed. Railgun specifically, which was the OP part of her character, not her mass driver, not her mouse 1. Her railgun is the most powerful part of her character, and it got buffed. Why? Don't know. Sombra got a slight nerf to her stealth, so it's less harassy. There's now longer cooldowns on it. Anna got a nerf to her biotic grenade, which still does not fix it. She needs to have the biotic effect removed from it. She needs to have the anti-heal removed from it. She's the only character in the game with an anti-heal. The only character in the game with an anti-heal. Putting aside Junker Queen's ult, which is an ultimate. If this was biotic grenade was an ultimate, that'd be different. This is not an ultimate. This is not an ultimate, and she has had this for years at this point, and she shouldn't have had this in the first place. Why it matters is because this basically decides fights now, because healing is so powerful in the game. Any anti-heal, which is Immortal Strike, World of Warcraft went through this phase in Burning Crusade, where healing became so powerful, the only way you could deal with it is characters with Immortal Strike, any ability that basically reduced healing by 50%. And it was almost a requirement that you had a character in your group with it. And it started out with Warriors, which was the original Mortal Strike. Then Hunters got it. Other characters also got it, which I don't remember. But eventually, it's basically what happens when you have too much healing, is you don't need an ability that stops extra healing, because that's the only way to kill people. And this is why Anna is in pretty much every fucking game. Every fucking game has an Anna, because she has a biotic grenade. And it is the most powerful, one of the most powerful abilities in the game. The most powerful ability in the game being Kiriko's Suzu Bean, because it does 4 things. It does, well, not, yeah, it does. It actually, I think it only does 2 now. Which is, the big ones is It cleanses, which removes status effects, which are very powerful. Reinhardt's Slam is a status effect. That's an ultimate, by the way. Reinhardt's Slam, Junker Queen's Q, Zarya's ult, stuff like that, and then adds an invulnerability time period to it, which doesn't make sense, and it shouldn't have it in the first place. But Ana has the best kit in the game because she has a sleep dart too. In addition to a biotic grenade, biotic grenade does 4 things. It heals, it does damage, it increases healing, and it stops people from healing. Yeah, all on one basic cooldown, which is pretty insane. Alari got buffed, which you didn't need. Alaris are still performing extremely well. Life Weaver got a damage buff, which he didn't need because he does a shitload of healing to offset the fact he doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah. Supports here basically almost universally got buffed, except for a little thing to Ana's nade, which isn't going to matter. Because, once again, this is basically 3 seconds is more enough time for you to die in the game. This does not... This basically, they should strip away the anti-heal. The fact that you need an anti-heal says that it shouldn't be in the game. Because that means the healing is so fucking OP that you need an effect to cancel it, right? We just covered that. Anyways, that's pretty much it. Random shit, don't really care. Basically, Maga got nerfed. And they're slowly chipping away at Ana. Not really anything meaningful. Alright. Let's see what we got going on tonight for CES. Oh, looks like Hub has a video on it. I'm surprised I didn't put says in the title. Says is actually a keyword, so. Says 2024. So, first day has most everything, second day is kind of alright, and third day is, like whatever. And it lasts for weeks, so. Linus Tech Tips, that is another channel. People still making handhelds because I guess the Sega Genesis or the Sega... Was it Genesis, the little handheld? I think it was the Genesis. No, Genesis was the console. Yeah. What was the handheld called? Game Gear. That took like 8 AA batteries and just burned through them. 3 to 5 hours and 6 AA batteries. I remember one of my friends had one, and we'd like go on school trips. He just had a bag full of batteries. Yeah, like literally just burned through that shit. 3 to 5 hours isn't actually that bad. I remember going through a lot faster. It could be using rechargeables or something. Yeah, all the cool kids had a Sega Game Gear. I didn't have one though. Yeah, like everyone's just trying to make a Sega Game Gear, which is just another Steam, was a Steam Deck, the Steam handheld, yeah, which you basically buy and you put on a shelf, yeah, which everyone does. Yeah, pretty much everyone that bought that, I immediately commented when I saw it released and everyone's talking about it, was they're just going to buy it and put it on a shelf, which is 100% true. That's exactly what they did. I used it a couple times. Yeah, I bet you did. I use it all the time, which is a couple times. I use it all the time. Yeah, I bet you do. When I'm sitting on the shitter, I want to play some Witcher. Yeah, I bet you do. Cars, not really interested. There's more CNET stuff. Add a keyboard to your iPhone with this new case. It's already too big. There's a problem with this is it's too fucking big. Look how big that phone is. That's huge. That's what she said. Folding TV, don't care. I'm sure it's eventually going to get a stress crack in it too. Okay. Transparent TVs, worthless, but will be great for heads-up displays. Okay. Is this augmented reality? We mentioned this before. There's a couple people introducing headsets that look like they could be used for augmented reality, but no real killer way of integrating them yet. And the coverage for them is actually pretty sparse. Everyone's talking about the K-Cup ice cream machine and transparent TVs, both things that don't fucking matter.
This may not be the augmented reality headset that everyone's talking about right now, but hidden away at the Samsung display booth is a showcase from the recently acquired Imagine that absolutely blew my mind. Apple, I don't ask you for much, but can you please use this tech in your upcoming AR, VR headsets?
No, not Apple. No, Linus. No, Apple. No integration into a closed ecosystem. No Betamax. Linus, no Betamax. No. Say, Android, Google, please integrate this after they killed off Google Glass because people freaked out about the idea of being videotaped at all times, despite the fact that basically everyone is videotaped at all times right now, right? And putting aside the fact that everyone has a camera now, and everyone records everyone at all times, yeah, they're freaking out about the idea of being recorded because someone's wearing a Google Glass, which will go away. That was just an adoption issue, but they killed it off. But Google Glass was, like, it was the, we looked up the name. It was the PDA. It was the personal data assistant of cell phones. It was the introduction to the technology which didn't go anywhere, which was simply just a heads-up display for your phone. It isn't the integration of the technology. Virtual reality is not a heads-up display that just displays cell phone data. It integrates with reality. Augmented reality is where everything needs to go because that everyone's going to wear it around. So where we'll all be.
Inside this black box is a micro OLED display that's so bright, they warned me not to look at it for more than a second or two at a time. They claim that it reaches a brightness of 10,000 nits. And I gotta tell you guys, I believe them. It's physically painful to look at, which raises a big question. Why would anybody want a display that's so bright it's painful to look at? A few reasons, actually. In a head-mounted display application, which is what these are for, you lose a ton of the brightness to the lens that stretches the display to fill your field of view. Also, certain applications like 3D can cause a lot of light loss, and a big one is low persistence, okay? When you're moving your head around, when there's a fast-moving object going by, you can achieve really great motion clarity by strobing the light, which means anytime it's not shining, you're losing some of that potential brightness. At pixel densities of up to 2,600 pixels per inch, these things are like having a movie theater that you can stick your eye into. But that wasn't enough for Imagine. That's where these guys come in.
I wonder why they went out of business.
Instead of using a traditional printed-on mother glass approach to OLED manufacturing, like we see in laptops or tablets, they are using a silicon deposition method of manufacturing the displays. So what they're doing is they're taking a super fine mask like this, and they're building up these displays sub-pixel by sub-pixel, just like you would a microprocessor. And this has a couple of key advantages. First is the pixel density. 3,500 pixels per inch. That is absolutely wild. They've got a demo chip here that they've got a 7x.
I think that's still less than like an iPhone though.
And you can't even begin to see anything resembling an individual pixel.
That matters a lot.
We're talking 1 micron between each one. No screen door effect. And the other big one is
I get a screen door effect with my current monitor, by the way.
They're claiming that these will be able to run at something like, I think it's a one-fifth the power consumption of the more traditional manufacturing method. Now, I think you can see already that this is far from mass production. This is a mere 200 millimeter wafer when the big kids are using 300 millimeter wafers. But my belief is that as they scale this up, given what we know about silicon manufacturing, we could expect not only the advantages we just discussed, but also the economies of scale. So, hey, Apple, if you're watching, would love to
No,
see
not
this
Apple.
in the future.
No,
Pro
Google.
headset.
Google,
Pro
stop
chip,
it.
perhaps?
Linus, stop, please. You don't want Betamax. You want Google or an open ecosystem, aka Android. You don't want this locked into Apple. Fuck that shit, guys. Fuck that shit. This means another competitor is going to have to come along and basically redo the wheel and then do the same shit for Android. And then we'll have actually something that's meaningful instead of something that's locked behind a $5,000 price tag in an Apple phone.
Oh, I'd also love to see what we're going to see in future laptops after this message from our sponsor.
Thanks to Be Quiet for sponsoring our 2024 CES.
I'm your sponsor.
Could be even better because right now the biggest draw is going to be their displays. But
Eh,
Samsung's been
so,
cooking up some
don't
pretty
care about
cool
all this
color
shit. Don't care
techniques
about
that are going to,
laptops.
like, trick
Heads
your
up displays are
brain
where it's
into
at.
perceiving
There's a
more
couple.
color
There's a couple manufacturers here. This is one of them, and Linus is the only person I've seen with a video on it. The other one is a pair of sunglasses that are like Ray-Bans that also are a heads-up display. Yeah, I don't like the tech at CES that actually matters is the augmented reality tech. The handful of places that are here, the prototype stuff that is here. And instead people are talking about the ice cream, the K-Cup ice cream machine, and transparent TVs, both which don't fucking matter. Yeah.
with a lower power
Don't care,
budget.
don't care
Now
about...
here we have an
no,
LCD display
no,
and an
no.
OLED display.
It's all the same. Yeah, Linus. So Linus did the cool stuff, and then he put his lackey on the... He went to go get his K-Cup ice cream after this. Is that Linus again? Foldable screens also don't care. But Linus is talking about them, so they must be
To borrow
interesting.
from Samsung Display, a big focus for them this year was the durability of their foldable screens. And while I have had some personal bad experiences with them, my Z Fold 3 has the micro cracks down the middle, it's clear that they've been hard at work on new form factors that take better advantage of some of their new advancements. Like this one that is foldable and slidable, and this laptop that can just, you know, casually go from like basically purse storable to having a pretty decent sized display.
Waiting for it to
Okay,
break.
realistically, Apple's
It's literally
not
just
make a
gonna,
MacBook
it's
with
eventually
screens
just gonna
on the
get
top
stress
and bottom
cracks,
like
and it's
this,
eventually
but
gonna just get
this is something
brittle
we'd be
over
very
time.
likely to see. They're showing off an OLED display with a peak brightness of 3,000 nits this year. That is what? This is all OLED.
This is life
There's
expectancy.
a kitty OLED.
Now we've been talking a lot about OLEDs, but what about them cuties?
You already used that intro line pretty much.
Damn it. A lot of the QD OLED action has been in the monitor space, and we're going to be showing
Already
you guys.
covered QD
Make sure
OLED.
to subscribe
Okay.
to Short Circuit. So if Apple
I don't know why they have
actually
separate
really
channels. I don't know
displays,
why,
you'll be the first to know.
like,
And
it's
it'll be
different
so
if it's
cool.
completely
It'll be
different
great.
content, but like this is basically just Linus Tech Tips. It's just another Linus Tech Tips, so I don't know why you wouldn't put it on the main channel. Someone somewhere thinks it's a good idea to have multiple channels doing the same thing. More coverage, I guess. You just shotgun the algorithm. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Says 2024 augmented reality. Is there anything focusing on this? Nope. 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 Engadget. Day 1 recap. Day 2? Actually, we're on day 2 already because it's Tuesday. I guess day 1 didn't count. Let's see. Day 1 recap, which is today.
The first unofficial day of CES 2024 has come and gone, and it feels like we've been run over by a giant, metaphorical, 18-wheeler full of press conferences. From home robots to electric vehicles to AI, laptops, and processors, there was news from pretty much all areas of tech. There were pleasant surprises like Samsung's cute new Bali robot ball and Sony's spatial content creation headset, and intriguing concepts like Razer's vibrating cushion for gamers. We also got exactly what we expected in the form of
Yeah.
new processors from the likes of AMD, Intel, and Nvidia, as well as the subsequent flood of laptops carrying the just announced chips for 2024. And for everyone else, this CES also saw the launch of things like headphones, electric vehicles, gaming handhelds, grills, gaming phones, eating tablets, strange hybrid devices, noise-suppressing masks, standing desks, and more. It's
That was
a
pretty cool
free-for-all,
for a
and
private
then
phone
when
call.
we're done, here's just a small selection of the biggest news out of CES 2024's press day right before the show officially opens. Samsung and Sony's press conferences had some of the best surprises this year.
Robot waiting for a
Samsung,
flashlight
showed us a new
inserted
version
into
of
it.
its Bali robot, which is
Yeah.
cute as heck. It's basically a yellow bowling ball with a projector built in, and it can send you text messages and video clips of what's at home while you're out.
No one's done the real
You can
doll
ask
with
it
Chat
to close
GPT in it yet.
curtains or turn on your lights or stream
Shame, I thought we were gonna see it this year at
yoga videos to your
CES, so.
ceiling while you lie on your back for a meditative session. Samsung told the Washington Post that Bali will be available.
Why did
for sale
Pornhub not have a booth?
sometime
I
this
don't know.
year, but it did not say how much it would cost.
Dude, so Pornhub, if they make a shitload of money, 100% would merchandise out. You'd merchandise into everything, right? Become the Google of porn. Assumedly, you want to become the Google of porn, but guess not.
I guess that's another surprise
I'll
we can
order.
look forward to in the coming months. Meanwhile, Sony brought us a few unexpected demos, starting by driving its Afeela concept electric car on stage using a PlayStation controller. Then it showed off its mixed reality headset for, quote, spatial content creation, which sounds somewhat similar to Apple's Vision Pro and Microsoft's HoloLens. Sony's
Google
doesn't
Glass.
target content creators, though. And
Why is no one getting it right? You don't care about virtual reality. You want augmented reality. You want stuff injected into reality. You don't want to fucking try and play. You don't want to play. What is it? VR chat. You don't want a VR chat in real life. Maybe some people would, but most people don't. You want an applicable product that could be used in day-to-day life. The most easy application of which being Google Maps just on your face, right? You can just look around and see Google Maps. It is like the hallmark of like just the start of it is just being able to integrate something from virtual reality that really makes sense into reality.
Pared down PSVR 2 headset. It'll be powered by a Snapdragon XR2 Plus Gen 2 chipset, sport dual 4K OLED microdisplays, and have user and space tracking. The new Sony headset still has no name, no price, but it will be available later this year. Also dominating our news feeds on day one was the barrage of chip news coming from Intel, AMD, and Nvidia. AMD, for example, launched a new Radeon RX 7600 XT GPU, which is a slight upgrade from last year's entry-level model. The company also brought processors with neural processing.
We're in the in-between year.
Acceleration to its desktop offerings by announcing the Ryzen 8000G series. Meanwhile, Nvidia unveiled the RTX 4080 Super, RTX 4070 Ti Super, and RTX 4070 Super, which will cost $999, $799, and $599 respectively. It also announced updates for its GeForce Now cloud gaming service, adding G-Sync support and day passes for streaming. Intel kept things fairly tame and tidy.
Good morning,
It
Uger.
has its complete 14th generation CPU family, including HX series chips like a 24-core i9 model. It also launched the Core U processor Series 1, which is designed to balance performance and power efficiency in thin and light laptops. Now, speaking of laptops, most PC makers followed up the chip news flood by announcing all their models containing the latest silicon. We saw notebooks from Alienware, Lenovo, MSI, Acer,
the way-
Asus, and Razer, among others. MSI also had a new gaming handheld to show us, which is the first of its categories used in
Always forget to turn on subtitles.
or Ultra chip. Asus also put that chip in a non-laptop product, debuting a new homegrown Nook. Meanwhile, Lenovo continued to challenge our notions of what a laptop is with its ThinkBook Plus Gen 5. It is a weird gadget mermaid of sorts. Its top half is a 14-inch Android tablet, while its bottom half is a Windows keyboard, and all of it is just funky. Speaking of odd Android tablets, TCL was here with a new version of its Next Paper e-ink-ish tablet. This year's model can switch between a matte e-paper-like display and a full-color LCD at the push of a button. The company also showed off a mini LED TV, which at one check out Razer's project concept vibrating cushion, showcasing the company's new Sensa HD haptics platform for more immersive gaming experience. That might be one of my favorite demos so far because
Wonder why.
well, it vibrates. For most office or gaming chairs. There was plenty of car and transportation news too, like
Yep,
Kia's new
loosely
fleet of
covered there.
caravans,
Yep,
and
good.
Volkswagen adding ChatGPT powers to its in-car.
Don't care about ChatGPT in cars.
We also saw some intriguing and fun products like the SkyTed Silent Mask
Pretty
that
cool.
lets you talk in private in public,
If you needed it.
as well as the Lifespan standing desk bike that lets you cycle really hard to generate enough power to charge your phone. Intrigued?
Well,
Head on over to Engadget.com
I mean,
or our YouTube channel for
it's a
articles
bike.
and videos with more details.
okay. Well, there's that. So not really much. Once again, most of the big bang is on the first day of CES, and then, which is basically Monday. Now it's just all whatever. All right. Critical Drinker recommends One Life. Well, I actually want to take a look at this. We'll see what Mub is doing.
Welcome back to Monitors Unboxed. Today, recapping all the
Oh my
monitor
God.
news from CES 2024, both stuff announced during the show and in the lead up, to give a full breakdown of what you can expect from the monitor market in the early parts of 2024. As expected, CES has been dominated by OLED monitor announcements, with a lot of panel formats set to hit the market shortly and even more variants using each of these panels. I'll try to keep track of all of them and make it as easy for you to follow as possible throughout this video, but before we get into it, today's ad spot is brought to you by Ugreen, and their including Ugreen's display. But interestingly, they don't all use the exact same variant of this Samsung panel. There are actually multiple versions with the same specs, a flat variant and a curved variant.
And then there's also
along with
the
different panel coating treatments,
LG panels
standard,
that are getting
glossy,
duplicated
or
by a
matte.
bunch of different people.
The Dell Alienware AW3225QF is the only announced model so far that uses the curved panel variant with what appears to be a glossy screen coating. The other models from MSI, HP, Asus, Samsung, Gigabyte all use flat panels, so anyone that prefers a curve at this panel size should go Alienware. I personally tend to dislike curves for 16:9 aspect ratio
do too.
monitors, and I don't think 32 inches is large enough to justify a curve, which is probably why most monitor vendors are opting for the flat panel.
I think the only use for a curve is if you're doing like surround gaming with like a fucking driving sim.
The Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 or G80 SD is the only
Salver.
variant announced so far that's confirmed to use a matte anti.
I mean, the OLED
This
announcements
is in
it says are
addition
pretty
to the
good.
standard QD-OLED
And then
panel,
there's
which
and also
Samsung
the
Display
handful of
provides
augmented
as a
reality
glossy
stuff,
version.
which is just kind of
The
proof
use
of
of the matte
concept so
panel
far.
will likely help prevent
Then there's
neural
the
light
K-Cup
reflections
ice cream
in dry
machine
usage environments,
and
but probably
the
won't
transparent
address the typical
TVs.
QD-OLED raised black issue, as that's more due to the lack of a polarizer in the panel composition rather than the outer surface coating. Aside from this specific issue, the glossy panel has generally been liked, so it seems like an odd choice to make it matte on the OLED G8, though again, there will be plenty of consumer choice here. You could just opt for a different model. Aside from these two special cases, the other 5 announced models all use the standard flat glossy panel. There's 2 models from MSI, the MPG321URX, which you can see a preview of right on this channel, and the MAG321UPX. Both appear largely identical, so I'm not sure what the difference is supposed to be, although MSI tell me the MAG model will be launched later. There's also the HP Omen Transcend 32 and the previously announced Asus ROG Swift OLED PG32 UCDM. Gigabyte have rounded out the pack with a 5th monitor, the Aorus FO32U2P. As all 7 of the announced models use the same panel technology, they all have roughly the same specifications. The panel has rated 0.03 millisecond grade-to-grade response times, 250 nits full screen brightness, and 1000 nits peak brightness that shouldn't change too much between units. But that doesn't mean they will perform the same. We've seen with previous QD-OLED monitors there can be differences in HDR accuracy, tuning, and even brightness depending on the configuration. 3 of the announced models support Dolby Vision content: the Alienware AW3225QF, the Omen Transcend, and the ROG Swift PG32 UCDM. I had seen some rumors that Asus cancelled the UCDM QD OLED variant, but that's not true. And this leaves the MSI and Samsung models without DV support, though that's pretty standard for Samsung. Gigabyte hasn't announced every spec yet, so DV support is a bit unclear there. Most models come with DisplayPort 1.4 using DSC to
Which is
achieve
weird, because
4K
2.0 has been out
60 hertz.
forever.
Some people have complained about this, but from a monitor standpoint, there should be effectively no difference in image quality or performance between a DP 1.4 with DSC implementation.
It's old, and people aren't. They're using it as an
And use of
excuse to
DP
not upgrade to
1.4
newer
could
stuff.
actually be beneficial as
It's not just about what's good enough. It's about trying to do more than what you would actually see otherwise. And yeah, when one monitor manufacturer does not do something, then another manufacturer is going to go, oh, like I don't need to do it too. And then it stagnates. It turns into something where they don't do stuff because they'd have to update the DisplayPort, right? They don't want to actually make a new G-Sync module or something that would otherwise improve on the monitor because, well, I mean, NVIDIA is here. The monitor manufacturers aren't doing that, but NVIDIA would be doing that, right? A scaler that would take into account the new DisplayPort. It's about maintaining mediocrity and stuff that, you know, people aren't doing it just because it's work and because they don't want to. And then it turns into an excuse to not upgrade it because then we have to upgrade our infrastructure. In this case, they have to upgrade their scalers and make them better. You always want them to start adopting new standards instead of using it as an excuse to not do stuff. And it's not just what could it do fine, you know, to begin with. It's about trying to move everything forward.
it should work better.
It's not
with
just about being
longer
good
or
enough.
lower quality DisplayPort cables due to the lower bandwidth being sent through the cable. Most of the complaints with DSC are related to NVIDIA's janky GPU implementation, which isn't supported with some of their GPU features, which, as I've said previously, is not a monitor issue, it's an NVIDIA issue, and it should be on NVIDIA to offer full DSC support, not the monitor vendors to offer a workaround if it's otherwise not required. With that said, there is...
That being said, if they had a better version of DisplayPort or that wouldn't use DSC, then it wouldn't be a problem, right? So we're already we're getting bogged down by the idea that we shouldn't adopt things because it's not needed, technically not needed, and then it turns into an excuse to not do it in the fucking first place. So, yeah, what do you... You literally just described why they should adopt the monitor standard, because the ecosystem that we live in, industry as a whole, is not always... perfect. It doesn't always operate in a perfect atmosphere, and regardless of NVIDIA having janky implementations, like, it just shows that something's broken, but it wouldn't be broken if monitor vendors adopted DSC, and if NVIDIA did, DSC properly, or monitor vendors adopted DisplayPort or the new versions of HDMI, which increase costs. One of the reasons they don't want to do it in the first place is it increases cost and R&D time. Yeah, so they just do it the status quo, and then it turns into an excuse to not do shit in the first place. So... this literally what I just said.
One model that will support DisplayPort 2.1 with the full UHBR20 bandwidth, the Gigabyte Aorus FO32 U2P, which they're claiming is a world first. I'm very curious to see how this implementation is achieved, given the lack of available DP 2.1 scalers right now. It's either using the, very latest hardware or a custom solution. Pricing for these 32-inch 4K QD OLED is a world first. I'm very curious to see how this implements Port 2.1 with the full UHBR20 bandwidth, the Gigabyte Aorus FO32 U2P, which they're claiming is a world first.
Not BenQ. Was it BenQ? Aorus, not Aorus. Aorus is Gigabyte. BenQ. Their new version, basically the PG240QP, which is the monitor I currently have, the 540Hz monitor, is going to have a DisplayPort 2.0, I think. And once again, they're on 1.4. They aren't on 2.0 or 2.1. They're on 1.4. Which, let's take a gander at Google here for a bit, guys. Do the wikis. So we scroll down here and go, it doesn't matter that it's good enough. 1.4 is from 2016. That's 8 years old. And 2.0 is 2019, which is currently 5 years old. and 2.1 is 2022, which is 2 years old. If there's no demand, there will not be a supply. So while he's talking about scalers not being available, it's because there's no demand for them, because they're still using this shit. Because once again, it's supply and demand and pushing everything forward, guys. Yeah, just I don't know what to tell you. It's great and everything to go, oh, they don't need it, because it is true. It is true, but industry is a lot to do with supply and demand and trying to push things forward where there isn't always a case for something, but it's good practice to constantly be moving forward instead of being stuck on status quo. Because moving forward also means moving forward is going to be cheaper, because there's going to be development, R&D in place to actually try and make products for newer segments, not just go, oh, hey, we could just do DisplayPort 1.4, you know, whatever, man. You know, one of those things. Actually, I think it's 1.4a that has DSC on it, but yeah, it's all about pushing forward. It's not just about maintaining status quo and doing the bare minimum, because then it results in this situation like this where, you know, he's just literally just mentioned that they don't have available scalers for it, right? Because there's also no demand for it, because they're still using 1.4, and at the same time, then it creates a scenario where now it's just more painful and more expensive to upgrade to newer DisplayPort standards or HDMI standards.
Very curious to see how this implementation is achieved, given the lack
Probably
of
a custom solution, which they could totally do.
Right now, it's either using the, I guess, very latest hardware or a custom solution. Pricing for these 32-inch 4K QD OLEDs is confirmed to start at $1,200. That pricing has been announced for both the MSI MPG 321 URX and the Alienware AW3225QF. The Alienware model is hitting the market first in North America on January 11th. The MSI model is launching in several regions, including North America and Europe in February. I expect most variants to hit the market in the first quarter of the year. The 27-inch 1440p 360Hz QD OLED panel has been announced in 5 monitors so far.
Yeah, I thought about doing tech tubing at one point. I thought about doing tech tubing at one point, and one of the reasons I didn't do it, I thought about being a tech reviewer, not just a tech tuber, but technically you'd be a tech tuber nowadays. I thought about doing it at one point. One of the reasons I didn't was because there's no viewership there. There's only a handful of people that are actually interested in tech. A lot of people think it's really, really fucking boring. Regardless, they'll take the TLDR, NVIDIA better than AMD or whatever, right? Which they still don't get right, by the way. They'll take the TLDR, but they aren't really interested in watching like a 20-minute video or whatever. Basically, best case scenario is like Gamers Nexus, Hardware Unboxer, specifically Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips doesn't really even do hardware review anymore. They're basically Linus Techtainment, so they just do stuff that's entertaining as opposed to like actual reviews, because most people aren't actually even interested in reviews.
725DF, the Samsung Odyssey
Very limited market.
G60SD, the Gigabyte Aorus FO27Q3, and both the MPG271QRX and MAG271QPX from MSI. Samsung Display are offering flat and curved variants of this panel, but all 5 announced so far are making the sensible decision to choose the flat panel for this size and aspect ratio, though we are a bit unsure about the Gigabyte, not too much known about that one. Samsung, like with their 32-inch 4K monitor, are choosing
32 inches in my personal opinion is too big, but he was just talking about how they want 32-inch monitors. I don't want a 32-inch monitor. 27 is still too big.
Again, we're expecting similar
24 is totally worth
specifications
that.
across the 5 variants, 0.03 millisecond.
This means if you have a 32, you're going to move it further back on your desk, and I guess then it makes you feel better. Like, do you just want to move your panel back on your desk? What are you
None of the
looking
announced
for?
models support Dolby Vision, not even the Alienware model. However, I did spot the AW2725DF claiming to use HDMI 2.1, even though it offers HDMI 2.0 class bandwidth, which is a bit misleading. You will still be limited to 144Hz over HDMI on that monitor. The only variant we have a confirmed price and release date for is the Alienware model, which will be available in North America on January 11th at $900 US. That seems like a pretty respectable price and will put a lot of pressure on existing 1440p 240Hz WOLED monitors, many of which sit in the $800 to $1,000 US price range. Given what we've seen from these displays so far, I think we'll see those existing WOLEDs drop in price, as they just won't be able to compete with a higher refresh rate QD OLED. These displays are also the first QD OLEDs to feature a 16:9 aspect ratio with a 1440p resolution, so it'll be interesting to see how they compare to WOLED. Moving now to WOLEDs, and at CES we saw a range of new monitors announced featuring many different panel configurations, the most eye-catching of which is the 32-inch 4K 240Hz
Disagree. 32 is too big, guys. That's what she said. It can be too big.
Also run at a 1080p resolution at a higher 480Hz refresh rate. This is a feature that we
can be
haven't
too
seen
big.
before and will offer a key point of difference to the equivalent QD OLED monitors we've just been talking about. Aside from the ability to run at 1080p 480Hz, the use
It's
of
pretty cool,
WOLED
but
means a different
so
piece
I
of
wasn't even interested in 480Hz monitors this year, guys. OLED monitors, particularly because they're too big. 32 inches is too big for my desk. I don't want to have a 32-inch monitor on my desk. It just takes up more space, too. You're just going to push it back, and it's going to take up more space. So why the fuck would you want it? 27, however, there was a 27-inch 1440p 480Hz OLED announced this year, which by LG, and then Asus has their own variant of it, which is also coming out. I think expected launch is in August, which is quite a ways away, by the way. But the LG monitor is expected in June, I think it is. Launch in June or July. Yeah, but that's actually somewhat meaningful. 1440 or 4K at 32 inch, 32 inches, whatever. And then the 1080p at 4K, or 1080p at 480. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, but it was still too big. But now there's an in-between, which is 27.
structure that offers different text clarity. I'm yet to get hands-on time with the WOLED panel to see how it looks, but the QD-OLED has great text clarity, so hopefully the same can be said of WOLED. Also, crucially, the WOLED panel's different layer structure means it reflects significantly less ambient light, producing lower apparent blacks in brighter viewing environments. That could be tempting for buyers that use their OLED for gaming during the day. However, we're expecting monitors using this panel
Home use, guys,
later
all for
in the year,
glossy,
with the
because you can
QD-OLED
control your light
equivalent
sources.
launching first.
Unless you're in a studio and literally have a light literally right here on your monitor pointing at the monitor. You know, I guess I'm sorry you're kind of shit out of luck at that point, but if you're in a home environment, you generally can control your light
Panel
sources.
to be available later in the year with the QD-OLED.
He talks so
equivalent
monotone? Yeah, he
launching
does.
first. There are two monitors announced to be using
I'm
this
sorry
panel
you
so
can't
far,
handle
the
tech,
Asus
Idwin.
ROG Swift OLED
Jesus.
PG32 UCDP and the LG 32 GS95
Maybe your problem is you're
Yes,
just not
Asus
interested in
will be
technology.
offering both a WOLED and QD-OLED monitor.
You have to
with
understand the
very
majority of
similar
this is like
specs. The
technical
difference
reading and
mainly
writing.
being the
Most of what he's
UCDP
announcing is
for
basically just straight up
WOLED
specs
and
from a spec sheet,
UCDM
so
for QD-OLED.
I don't really even
Both the
find it out. I
Asus
guess
and
most
LG
of his reviews
versions
are like
that
this,
use
where he
the
kind of talks in a
WOLED
monotone
panel
tone.
will be using an anti-glare, low reflection coating, which is code for a matte finish of some sort. I'm expecting it to be similar to what we saw for most WOLED desktop monitors released in 2023, like the LG 27GR95QE. This could be another key deciding factor for buyers tossing
Not
between
interested
QD-OLEDs, which are
in
largely offered as glossy
32
monitors,
guys, too
and
big.
WOLED. The panel used here is what LG describes as third-gen WOLED with MLA.
Are these all
Not
32
sure
inch?
what qualifies for the other two generations, but we'll go with it. As these monitors are launching later than the QD-OLEDs, Asus say the second half of 2024, there are fewer specs to go on. However, LG claim a 0.03 millisecond grade-to-grade response time and 99% DCI-P3 coverage, while Asus are claiming up to 1300 nits of peak brightness. It's possible that higher brightness will only be seen on the Asus
We're gonna
model
skip some of this
rather
stuff.
than
I'm not
a
interested in
general
it.
panel characteristic.
Would you visit
As their
CES? I mean, if I got paid for it, I would.
WOLED
I don't do tech. I talk about tech at the beginning of my stream, which is just looking at other people talking about tech. But like that kind of goes into the same level of being a tech tuber, right? Which is weird because these guys actually do tech and they aren't actually at CES at all. I guess the plane ticket's too expensive. I don't know.
was notably brighter than the other variants using the same panel. Asus are also saying no Dolby Vision support for
Keeps
their
you from doing it?
WOLED monitor.
I'm not
While Dolby
that
Vision
interested
will
in it.
be
I'd rather
available
look at a
for their
video of someone
QD-OLED,
doing it.
We are seeing DisplayPort 1.4 on both monitors as well.
There's
for
no
similar
market for,
reasons as described earlier. In
tech tubing.
2024, we'll see a 27-inch 1440p 480Hz WOLED panel from LG
There we
as
go.
well, which so far will be used in one announced monitor, the Asus ROG Swift PG27
27.
DP. We're also expecting this to be used in a monitor from LG at some point in the future,
Well,
but they've only
it's literally LG's panel. So, and they've already announced the monitor for it, so it does exist. And it's supposedly going to launch prior to this. Allegedly going to launch prior to this monitor.
teased the panel at this point. Anyway, Asus are claiming similar specs to the 4K WOLED.
Well, if there's only one
panel,
option, I'm buying the
1300
Asus
peak
one. Well, I don't even know if I'm going to buy it. We're going to have to wait and
99%
see what the
coverage
reviews look like.
DCI-P3, though this time with a glossy finish. Asus are expecting to release it in P3, though this time with a glossy finish. Brightness. Asus are claiming similar specs to the 4K WOLED panel, so 1300 nits peak brightness.
So Asus,
and
the
99%
LG is
coverage
glossy.
DCI-P3, though this time with a glossy finish. Asus are expecting
Asus
to
has a
release
glossy
it in
finish
the
too.
second half of 2024, so it's still a little way off.
Yep.
While the 4K 240
People are saying
Hz and
August.
1440p 480 Hz WOLEDs are probably of most interest to buyers. Coming to market sooner are new WOLED ultrawides. Specifically, we're getting a new 34-inch 3440 by 1440 240 Hz panel and a 39-inch 3440 by 1440 240 Hz panel. The 34-inch panel is a direct competitor to QD OLEDs that hit the market starting in 2022, and the first WOLED at this common ultra-wide size, the previous versions being 45 inches. The new 39-inch panel offers the same specs as the 34-inch panel, but at a larger size, and in fact I quite like the
Wides I'm not interested in. Ultra
38/39
wides are
inch
very,
type of
very
size for an
niche.
ultra-wide. The
Unless you
downside,
like
of
having
course,
black
is the
bars on your really expensive monitor, very, very niche. Driving sims, curved driving sims, that's about it. And honestly, you could just put 3080p monitors next to each other that have very tiny bezels and get almost identical experience for a lot less money. Refreshed OLED monitors.
or are a new brand using an existing panel. For example, LG are refreshed. While most of the news at CES has been focused on OLED monitors, there has been a bit of LCD news as well.
What is he talking about? Also the transparent TVs and the K-Cup ice cream machine. What do you mean majority of the news is on OLED monitors? What are you talking about? Every single channel we've watched has been interested in the K-Cup ice cream machine and the transparent TVs. Please.
Acer are launching the Predator Z57, packing a 32x9 super ultra.
Honestly, I think putting aside the new OLEDs, which are kind of cool because they're fitting into this like high-speed gaming niche, better than they were before. Putting those aside, I wish there was more content coverage of the augmented reality devices. Very sparse.
680 by 2160 VA panel with a 2304 zone mini LED backlight. This is an equivalent to the Samsung Odyssey Neo G95.
So it's not a micro LED monitor; it's a micro LED backlit monitor.
Acer quoting 2304
is definitely
Samsung's
different.
2392. The Acer model is also just 120 Hz compared to 240 Hz from Samsung. I honestly don't think this model looks very appealing at all because Acer will be offering it for $2,500 US when it launches in Q2.
Ouch.
That's the same MSRP as the Samsung 57-inch equivalent that offers a higher refresh rate, and often the Samsung model drops to $2,000 US. Lastly, we have NVIDIA's announcement of G-Sync Pulsar. This is NVIDIA's version of technology that
This is integration of ULMB and G-Sync at the same time, which is you can only do one or the other right now.
allows you to use backlight strobing and variable
Cuphead,
refresh rates
how's your day going?
simultaneously, which we've seen from several other brands over the years now, such as Asus with ELMB Sync and Gigabyte with AIM Stabilizer Sync. Rather than calling it something a bit clumsy like ULMB2 Sync, they've decided to brand this extension and next iteration of ULMB as Pulsar.
Yeah, imagine having a naming scheme that actually just told you something about the technology that it is. Instead of just naming it, you could call it Poop Shark or something. Yeah, great.
What NVIDIA are claiming to have made with Pulsar is a strobing plus VRR solution that's superior to other brands.
VRR is
For example,
G-Sync
NVIDIA
FreeSync.
says that strobing the backlight at a frequency that is not
Doing pretty
fixed
good, Cuphead.
causes serious flicker, which until now had prevented effective use of the technique in VRR displays. I'm not sure how accurate that statement is, as implementations like ELMB Sync and AIM Stabilizer Sync don't have serious flicker issues. However, I would agree those techniques haven't been all that effective. Usually what previous solutions have done is strobe the backlight multiple times per refresh, which doesn't produce an image as clear as non-synced strobing, especially at lower refresh rates. So I guess when NVIDIA later says, prior attempts have often stumbled, leading to flickering and diminished motion clarity, that's probably a slightly better way to put it. Anyway, what NVIDIA are claiming here is a technology that ensures perfect synchronization between overdrive and backlight
Does look pretty good. We saw this yesterday.
Cycle. By adaptively tuning backlight pulses in response to the constantly changing game render rate, G-Sync
Also,
Pulsar
I don't want
brings a
anything to change
consistent
brightness of
and
the monitor.
comfortable viewing
I know
experience,
this brightness monitor,
effectively
like brightness
accommodating
changes
the
on
display's
screen
dynamic
very
nature.
easily. It's very
It sounds like
distracting.
a more advanced version of what other brands have previously attempted, hopefully using a single strobe no matter the refresh rate, along with on-the-fly adjustments to the strobe depending on the refresh rate. NVIDIA says this technology requires the use of a new panel, so it won't be available through a software update on existing monitors like was possible with ULMB2. The first products to use Pulsar will be
like
from
PG248
Asus, an
QP?
upcoming ROG Swift PG27 series product, which appears to be some sort of 27-inch 1440p 360Hz IPS. Based on our discussions with NVIDIA, Pulsar is designed for LCDs that have a backlight as opposed to OLEDs that, for a similar effect, use black frame insertion instead of backlight strobing. This is reinforced by NVIDIA's blog post.
PFI isn't really the same thing as ULMB. They try to do similar things, but the implementation and how they feel and look are definitely different.
Sounds like the G-Sync module
and I don't think they, like, you'd want to have ULMB on, you wouldn't necessarily want BFI on, although they overlap with each other.
Told us that it hasn't been updated.
We're watching announcements for CES, which is the tech show in Vegas right now.
Learn more about Pulsar later in the year when the first monitors arrive using the technology. Anyway, lots of news from CES 2024. On the monitor front, it feels like the industry is gearing up for a massive year of OLED monitor releases for high-end shoppers. I know some people will be looking over these announcements with a ton of excitement, and we'll try to review as many of these monitors as possible. But it's
not interested in anything bigger than 27, guys. Unless I'm looking at TV, in which case I don't want a 32-inch TV.
There will still be plenty of budget-oriented monitors released in 2024, and I'd expect OLEDs to push into lower price categories as well, given the emergence of new panels and formats. Anyway, that's it for this news recap video. If you're interested in these monitors and are looking forward to reviews, the best way to do that is subscribe to the channel so you don't miss them. We should be starting with the 34-inch W OLED ultra-wides right up on this channel very soon, and then
probably when the NDA drops,
those sorts of things in the months to follow. I know the 32-inch Alienware is available in North America very soon. Not sure when it's launching here, so our review might not be available in January, like you may see from people that are in North America, but we will try and review that product.
Only a handful of 27s, and there's no 24s.
Also, if you're interested in supporting Monitors Unboxed, to buy some of the monitors talked about in this news
buy the merch.
Video, for example, the Samsung monitors, I pretty much expect I'll have to buy those.
Despite the fact that they are monitors unboxed, they totally could do augmented reality stuff. I don't know why they didn't. They should cover augmented reality stuff, too. Augmented reality would fall under monitors. Surprised there's no mention of K-Cup ice cream machine or transparent TVs, which are obviously world-changing. Very surprised at the speed of panel innovations after so many years of marginal gains. That's what happens when people realize there's an industry and demand. They didn't do it because they didn't realize they could sell a monitor for $1,000 and people would buy it. So, yeah, that's, you know, when someone's willing to basically pay 5 times the cost of a normal monitor to buy something, then there's more innovation, right? Because the amount they're selling is much lower. Well, that also probably pays into with the fact that they're selling $1,000 monitors, so I imagine that all the OLEDs and the QD OLED monitors are all going to be like 1K, somewhere around there, which is insane, but that's where we're at, so. Okay. Time is it? Covered all the meaty bits, guys. We're going to move on to living in Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina. I mean, I always wanted to know about Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina, so they got us covered, guys. I don't know why it's recommended to me either. Death by Mary Suicide. That's good. That's a good line. Okay. We're gonna move on, guys. We're gonna do some of Overwatch tonight here. Yep. So we did some diddly-doos, and I think we got our kind of dialed things in a lot better, so we'll see where it goes, guys. Also, new season of Jujutsu Kaisen is actually very good. I did not recommend the first season. I didn't even watch the first season. And the first season was alright for generic shonen. The second season is honestly where things actually start taking off. and when I would actually start recommending things. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me change categories here. And we're going to move along. So, weirdly enough, fucking Facebook Gaming doesn't even have a game category for Overwatch 2. Like, they have it, but no one's in it. You can't actually, like, join it. I don't think they even have... I don't even think they have, like, someone on staff at Facebook that does the Facebook Gaming. Oh, that's good. That's rich, guys. Okay. Whoop. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup, use the bathroom, guys. Grab a soda. I'll be back. 1 second. Alrighty. Let's move on, guys. I've actually noticed, guys, after the weird shenanigans with my display yesterday, is now when I load a game, when the panel blacks, my primary monitor turns on prior to my capture card turning on. Because it never used to do that. It used to be the other way around.
Messy, but we got it done.
Whatever reason.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm on top of the world.
Yep. First game, guys.
Traveling to New Queen Street. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'm ready. Occasionally get the ping indicators now, which is weird. Or I never used to get those before.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Positioning.
Coming at you.
System complete. Hello. Aerial positioning underway. Over there. Increasing altitude. Enemy here. Let us proceed.
I needed that. That missile would have been directed at the soldier if you guys saw that. You got cleansed prior to it hitting him.
Enemy over here. Positioning. Crime doesn't pay.
Working on it.
I knew I could count on you. Enemy here. Don't expect it back. Justice reigns from above.
Dude, everything is much more fluid. I don't know what's broken in my computer. Something's broken though, guys. Oh my god. My eyeballs.
Forward spawn active.
Dude, it's like I was living my entire life at 60 FPS, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my computer. Look at my 1%. They're literally locked at 470. What the fuck? Insane. Absolutely insane. Also, it appears there's a memory leak in Overwatch because that decreases over like a couple hours of playing. Okay. That might be cheating.
Let's show him some air power.
Oh, oh, buddy. You don't know what you just dodged. Pretty sure that's a bone mesh aimbot. It's about locked to your model to where it'll snap back and forth. Like, I pretend this is a person. With bone meshes, you'll often see, well, it won't hard lock, because hard locks are immediately detectable. You'll see it go back and forth between the bounding box on the model, so it won't overshoot, which is technically the same thing as never missing. It doesn't matter how accurate you are on the model, as long as you hit, right? Yeah. Oftentimes, if I talk about it, you'll see it, like, snap to the sides, but generally doesn't go over. Sometimes they'll overshoot. They have a program to overshoot. But it's amount of variance on over and undershooting.
Barricades moving.
This guy's definitely cheating.
Enemy spotted. The sky's away.
Approaching the final destination.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. The enemy has claimed the robot.
We aren't going to try and push back with the amount of how sticky that soldier is. There's no point. He's just gonna... If I don't play line of sight properly.
Hello there.
Go! Teaching this thing a lesson.
Fashion.
Always more to learn. They took the robot. We need to attack. Taking off. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Much better.
You are completely healed.
God, Ryan.
I see a hostile. I see an enemy. Over there.
Killing the soldier at the beginning, big deal.
Repulsion.
Oh my god, they're both one shot. Oh, okay, there we go.
EMP activated.
I looked away from the ram too fast instead of confirming the kill on him because I thought I fired enough missiles at him. And I didn't to include the armor.
Approaching the final destination.
Let the push commence.
I'm on fire!
I'm coming in.
That was a teammate. Anyways, notice how 1% are locked to 470, guys? And that's not my average. That's my 1% are locked to 470. That's insane.
Underway.
I think that's the soldier now. Yep, he's two tapping shit. So he must have maxed out on his accuracy now and swapped off.
The skies await. Up and away. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. They stole the robot from us.
60 seconds.
Good.
Task complete. Was good. System repaired.
One of the cool things about the cool things. One of the things you can kind of expect about people that cheat is they literally they'll usually overextend in order to kill people because they have like the fucking bloodlust that you usually get rid of when you get better at the game. Where you just lust after kills because you know you can kill them. And you have to acknowledge the fact that other people are good, and sometimes you can't do that. Now, he peeks around the corner looking at me.
Overtime.
Oh, just watching me behind the wall. Good.
Returning to battle.
Okay.
Greetings. Let us end their pathetic hopes.
Fucking know her. Jesus fucking Christ. He's just fucking waiting for me. He's just fucking waiting. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. He knows it doesn't matter anyways, we still kill him. Ah, fuck off with your aimbot. Jesus Christ. Yeah? Yeah, you just pointed out everything except for the Pharah that you constantly had to baby because you're using your cheats on him? Yeah. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Also, this cheating piece of shit can fuck off.
Justice reigns from
That's
above.
me. Gotta be shitting me. I love when cheaters actually talk in the game and they try to act like they're hot shit too. Oh god. And we got endorsements that game too. Also, Moira tried, even though she's a Moira. Bap also tried, despite being Bap. No Bap a thing. Oh my god. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Not a burner. It could be a bot account. Master? Yeah, Master that never misses. Oh, GM now. Bought his gaming chair in Season 3, guys. Good for him. Fuck off. That does not miss. You know. Usually you can see, by the way, with a bone mesh aimbot, you can see if it's bound to the, like, latches to the bone mesh or the model, so it doesn't go over the bounding box of the model. When you use a high speed maneuverability, high movement ability, it'll basically snap against the edge of the model as if it's just like the model itself is pulling the crosshair along, and that's what you can see with that guy. I mentioned it earlier in the match. Because it's not his aim. It's not how aim functions. Try to keep it there, but it doesn't always work that way. Magnetic aimbots look more human, but they also miss more, and they're less predictable. And they absolutely suck at things like AD strafing. Unless they're really strong. Magnetic aimbots have their own problems, though.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Oh my god, the fluidity is so good.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
1%, 470, guys. Insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. It doesn't even matter. It's insane. So insane. It's ridiculously insane. It is locked to my average FPS.
Strike from above. Up and away. Hello.
Leave a winner or in a coffin.
Affirmative. Hello. Flying the friendly skies. You're welcome.
Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the top.
Notice we're seeing more Magas and quick play now? Like I said, people weren't playing Maga because he's bad. They got guilted into not playing him. It's fucking weird where you can't play meta. Can't play meta because people will grate you.
Increasing altitude. Attack
Rake you over the coals for doing so.
Defend objective A.
over here. Enemy over here.
Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you. Thanks, Healbot. To cleanse. I'm pretty sure that's automated. Automatic cleanse. It's tough to tell when people have auto cleanse, but it's almost always you'll see it happen right before it. Right before. Right before the missile lands, you'll see a bong. But it's sometimes when they aren't even paying attention. Jump. No?
I see an enemy.
No. It just landed when I heard it.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We got it where we want it.
On the move.
Both hearts propane. Everybody riot.
Someone better get a fire rate. Face the enemy here.
Not gonna lie, my flicks are off though. Regardless, there's some sort of delay that's going on, but everything's more clear. So.
Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns.
Game's vibrating. Extremely jittery and vibrating.
I'm on fire! You need this.
I see an enemy. This ends now.
I have
Know where our healer is.
Taking flight.
The Echo might be cheating.
Air power.
start out that way, though.
Enemy here.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Everyone, stop the power.
Directly on me over the top of the wall when you peek. Pretty sure Bap's cheating. Wasn't originally. Tough, dude.
Enemy over here.
You're powered up. Get in there. You better stay out of range.
Can't do that. This guy, notice how this guy's not using blobs at all? I don't think he can. Whatever aimbot he has doesn't actually work on the blobs.
Now hurry over. Come to me. I'll heal you.
Over here.
Yes.
You're falling apart.
Launched me to the walls. Then accidentally starts shooting at the Junkrat. What?
Always more to learn. En route. Up and away.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, clean kill. I see an enemy.
That's Echo. I think we saw her use blobbers once, which is like an integral part of her kit that she has to use all the time. That's how you lead up to the laser beam. Landing your blobbers. Thank you, Healbot.
You're powered up. Get in there. Come taste my power.
Over here. Over there. Get away.
What? What? Their Echo just spent the entire match just trying to shoot me? Not doing well stat-wise. I think their limbs are just mid. Relatively accurate, though.
We got him where we want him.
Justice reigns from above. My abhorrent watches over you. Enemy here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yes. Don't mention it.
Dude, my 0.1% are at 461. Not my 1%, it's my 0.1%. Also, that's because I haven't died yet. What the fuck was broken on my computer? Also, I got headshot. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. That's the Echo, by the way. Not very good, but cheating. Probably gone. Look down. Don't look at me. Ooh. Fucking headshot. What the fuck is that? I got headshot by the Ash. Aim through the wall, you couldn't see me.
Returning to battle.
Yeah, the Ash is definitely cheating. That's the Echo, by the way. 2 taps. Yeah. Good.
The payload has reached the chip.
I've got you.
So, possibly 3 people are cheating. The BAP has some weird vibration thing going on his aim. Very certain both Sojourn and the Echo are cheating. Like I said, if they don't have an aimbot to use with their it's fucking weird, because almost always you'll see someone that uses Echo has an aimbot that works with blobbers, but I guess he doesn't. Tank's gone. So the Sojourn accidentally snaps between targets.
Making another approach.
Not right there, by the way. Just talking in general.
En route.
Enemy in sight.
60 seconds remaining.
Yep.
We are falling apart. Didn't expect a dogfight.
All headshots.
Show him some
Good.
air power.
Nano boost administered.
Enemy here.
30 seconds
Rocket on fuel.
all of them.
Actually, she's alright. Feels a lot better than it looks, though. Thank you for jumping into that. Kill the healers, they all die.
You don't have to thank me.
Good. Lovely! Lovely, 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 lovely. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah. Probably not the best Pachi, but I guess. I mean, that's kind of alright. Alright. No. Alright. Let's see. Port Echo. Which is this guy. Okay, we're gonna take a look at Bap. Bap, I don't know. Bap might have been just weird. Bap's aim looked funky as shit when we saw him in the kill cam, which was vibrating as at the beginning of the match. Actually, let's take a look at Sojourn first. We'll take a look at Bap at the end. This is the guy I said was snapping between players. He's like focusing someone and he'll just snap back and forth between different players with a bit of humanization built into it. Pre-aim on the Ana. So he did this earlier on the Ana, but it wasn't direct on him. After this, it's direct on the Ana. He has no inferences on the Ana, by the way, after he kills him. There's Lari, not Ana. Lari, right on her, not in the corner. He did get a laser beam out of her. Free him on Junkrat through wall. Direct position on Junkrat through wall. Watching the wall again. Accidental swap to Alari when he was tracking me. When I leave, and then it goes to Alari. This is what I was talking about in the kill cam. This guy, so you can see where he'll snap between different targets, and he'll start accidentally targeting a different target when he's clearly trying to kill me. And then he goes back to me after, because once you go behind line of sight, aimbots will often detach when you go behind objects, because otherwise it's a dead giveaway if you're just fucking trying to shoot someone through the wall, right? So they'll detach. When the case, if your lock distance is big enough, it'll actually start snapping to a different target you're not even aiming at, despite the fact that you are clearly trying to kill someone. They'll try and see shit like this. Like, so there's also, if the mouse goes too far away from the target, it'll start snapping to a different one. I didn't even go behind line of sight, but his actual mouse aim must have been closer to the Junkrat than it was to me, so he has a really big snap distance. And just smooths it out with humanization.
You better stay out of range. On the move.
He goes to Lari, but I clearly went up in the air, so he should have been following me. He got too close to the Junkrat, and now he's aiming at the Junkrat. When I'm still right here. That could have been a legitimate target swap, though. Rando firing. Right, nothing. And his teammates, I guess. Not even looking around. Very weird. There's me. He did see my wings. Accidental snap between the Lari to the Junkrat to the Lari. Or Junkrat to Lari to Junkrat.
That feels much better.
Watching the Lari through the ceiling. You do notice there's a lot of instances where, you know, it could just be he's looking forward, but there's a lot of instances when he's going through doorways where he's looking directly at someone's position. Which is not a clear indicator because he obviously could just be, you know, he's just moving, right? But then right there is that our Ana? Yeah. Looks away right away. He's done that maybe 3 times already. There's a Lari, but that's also the cart. or the Anna, Lari, whichever it is, accidentally locks. Like I said, I'm pretty sure his radius on his aimbot is huge. His lock distance on his aimbot is huge. Which in this case, by the way, unless this guy plans to slide through there, which I highly doubt, maybe he wants to do an ult through there and slide in. The Junkrat's literally shooting at him right now. And the moment the trap deploys, he's now shooting the trap, despite the fact that the Junkrat's still shooting at him and we're all up here, right? He's now shooting the trap in front of him. Which, because the trap overwrites the aim from the guy behind him, because it's a closer target and it's closer to his crosshair. It's closer to wherever his mouse is, it's trying to shoot the trap instead. When I don't think anyone would normally do this. Like, well, you can be very oppressive with Sojourn's ult. It's not something where you could just, like, you know, like Ferris Q, you Ferris Q into around all these guys, right? Generally not something you do. While the Junkrat still has line of sight and is still spamming him with bombs. Free aim on Maga. Free aim on me through the wall. But regardless, like, so if you look purely at his actual aim itself and you don't take anything else into account, it looks relatively normal. Like his just mouse one aim on the targets he has. We are talking about the other behavior beyond him just aiming accurately. So once again, if you set humanization up properly, or you set up the ability for smoothing and how the aimbot works, it'll be almost like you won't be able to tell the difference between normal aim and an aimbot that's set up well. Which is what it looks like in this case, but what we're noticing is the weird snapping to random shit that he's clearly not aiming at and trying to kill. And then while looking, aim-wise is pretty normal. The Echo, on the other hand, we could clearly tell there's something wrong with the guy's aim. Or I could clearly tell there's something wrong with the guy's aim. Free aim, but he heard. Free aim on the Kiriko through the wall, or the Alari through the wall. Okay. The interesting one is going to be Bap. Let's see. That was... what's his name? Left. This guy. Okay. So the one weird thing about him was nothing to do with his aim. And I don't think he even did that well. The Echo, which we reported immediately, we didn't even do that well until she got an Ash and then she killed everyone. Can't even tell because he's not on the scoreboard. Let's see. So let's take a look at Bap. Bap's the weird one. We saw some really weird shit on his aim, or his vibrating, which obviously is not how you play the game. Was prior to this. You see his aim going like this right now. Very stuttery. Very jittery. Still doing it. Doing like one of these things. It's like he has Tourette's or something. it's relatively. It's not like right now. It's like when he's aiming between targets, it's doing it. Yeah, you can see it right now. Still doing it. Now it's doing it again. Like micro, I guess you could call it like micro corrections or micro stuttering in his aim. Yep. This guy, he didn't really. Beginning of the match mainly is when we noticed. We didn't notice anything later on. Once again, none of those guys were even that really ridiculous. The Echo is weird. Echo is for sure weird, but most of those guys, like, it wasn't really even something you noticed right away. Nice game. Off we go.
Prepare your defenses.
Yep.
From above.
I will create pathways to victory. Make sure you follow them.
Not sure about that one, bud.
We will not lose this battle if we fight as one.
If no one's a natural, we all have to put in the work.
Knowledge is its own reward.
No. Sorry,
Be
but
cautious.
I need to jet.
5,
Acknowledged.
4, 3,
Yeah?
Aerial positioning underway.
attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Stop the payload with everything you got. Enemy here. I see an enemy. Enemy over here. 3 hits confirmed.
That was probably a 2-shot.
Off the payload. Making another approach. Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Aim on me through the wall. Relatively accurate. I don't know what earlier it feels like he's shooting me and he missed, so probably hit reg misses. Snap off screens, parallel linear acceleration, velocity.
Returning to battle.
Reality bends to my will.
Oh my fucking god. That was like right when I hit my shift. Very unfortunate timing.
The payload has reached allergic.
Repositioning.
Jesus fucking Christ. Not the kill cam I want to see. You got headshot immediately too.
Shake it off.
Not sure how he snuck underneath my aim.
I see an enemy. Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Do something. I'm over here.
Surrender to my will.
Okay. Actually aren't doing that bad as far as accuracy and damage goes, but we're just instantly dying.
Repositioning. Enemy over here.
Nowhere?
Establishing aerial position. Concussive out.
We need to stop them. I am outstanding.
Okay. Fuck some mercy.
I knew I could help.
Dead maybe?
I see an enemy. Taking off. Stop them from moving the payload. Justice reigns from above.
Reality bends
And
to
two tap.
my will.
But I was standing still, so. Detach.
Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Excellent goal. Aerial positioning underway. This airspace is close. Do something!
Can dangle tech a bit. Nice. Yep. Like, I don't understand, like, when you're at the end there, guys, and you have a choice between either dying or running away, like, obviously... Actually, no, not even obviously. Why wouldn't you just die? You get to respawn and be with your teammates on the next push, or you get a chance of getting routed at the end there. And obviously, you know, just your deaths is the only thing that people care about, I guess. Okay. Huh. He just tried to BM me. Did he just break his tree? What the fuck just happened? Cancel your tree. Dude, I swear to God, she just makes no sound or something, gets around my sides. Crazy. Waste mainly because I ended up dying. Should just kept firing missiles. You notice when she's jumping up and down, it doesn't influence her aim at all. Yep. Good.
Positioning underway.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh, that isn't meant for me. I don't know what is. Good. Eating ashes love throwing dynamite right on your face. Pretty sure he's cheating. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration once again just directly matches your character, snaps you off screen.
60 seconds.
Get out of my face. Yep. Good.
The skies await.
30 seconds remaining.
Into the iris.
30 seconds.
Ready.
Deuce.
So we're gonna report the Ash right away. And also the Genji.
Play of the game.
Okay. Oh, the Ash also throws dynamites exactly in my position behind walls constantly. There's also that. Oh, it's a diamond. That's a fucking diamond. Someone bought someone's account, or it's a deactivated account. Yeah, that's a diamond, alright. Someone bought their gaming chair, I guess, in the current season. Or they bought an account in the current season. Good for them. Nice game, guys.
Strike from above, up and away.
Double kill.
Swish. I'm on top of the world.
Double kill.
Scatter. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Blasted.
Ooh, weird angle, too. Off shot.
Taking off. A clean kill.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Alright. Off we go. Again. These matches are so smooth, though, guys. Oh, my God.
For battle.
Wonderful.
Select your hero.
Peter on their team. We're gonna put him on, we're gonna block him after this match if he's cheating. See if he makes new accounts.
Strike from above. Greetings.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Yes. Flying the friendly skies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so. On the move. Enemy here.
Very weird.
Push them off the objective.
Okay. Beam through walls.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position. System repaired.
Everything I'm shooting is getting healed, guys. Your tank isn't even doing anything, by the way. He's like largely absent. Everything that's going on. Go up here. Apps off screen.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Let's group up. I'm at the objective. Anyone else?
Got them both. Thanks for running into my rockets, dude. I appreciate it. Not the Hanzo, by the way. Literally takes like 2 rockets from Hurricane to kill people. But somehow we lost that fight too, after killing 3 people including the tank. Huh? Very certain the McCree's cheating.
I don't stay down.
Are they trying now?
Increasing altitude.
I'm on fire! Is Evie watching?
I don't think so.
There's 4 people literally trying to kill me, guys. You think our teammates can handle the tank, right?
Best round.
Both the healers were trying to kill me. One was heal buying the other one. The Genji was trying to kill me, and the Hanzo was trying to kill me. Ow.
Score.
Alright. Good. Goody good.
So, sweet Edina going into a domineering beast. My name is Orisa. You would be wise to remember it.
Hello.
Also, we received no heals again. Good. Goody good. Not that I need a heal bot, guys. Just nice to get heals on occasion. Now we have Lucio, too. So, and that was our primary healer. Or do we always have a Lucio? Aim is all over the place.
The objective is
They
now
are not taking this point!
What the fuck? Yeah? Eh. Off, Genji. Tried to get him through the hole. Double flicks.
I'm on fire!
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Here to him. They should have killed the Genji or the Hanzo first. If we don't kill the Genji, he's gonna deflect though, so. Yeah.
Enemy over here.
Didn't see that coming. Because that ult was totally only meant for you, huh?
I knew I could count on you.
Returning to battle.
En route.
My ultimate is charging.
Increasing altitude.
And both the healers are immediately on whatever I focus. What's the initial damage from it? Also, I thought she had, Oh, I died to it. I didn't think it was the damage over time. Alright. So we're gonna report this guy, put him on ignore. I think we're gonna take a look at... the Genji, not the Genji, the Hanzo. Okay. Very annoying. Zero support from our team in terms of heals. There's zero. I think we got one heal, and I had to sit on the ground waiting for the Life Weaver to heal me. Let's take a look at this guy. Pre-aiming on the piggy. Watching the Kiriko through the wall. Pre-aiming on Mei through the wall. Spontaneous direction swap after I eat away. This guy's definitely cheating. Yeah, we've seen a lot, so we're putting him on block to see if he ever gets banned, if he comes back. Not a lot like the last week, so probably takes a bit before they get banned. Okay. Okay. Next game. Zero heals, guys. Like, damage-wise, like, we didn't even do bad. It's a weird thing. The tank did like jack shit the entire match up until when he played Rissa at the end. Here's a heal about it, anything that I aimed at, and we had no healers that healed me, and they had 2 people cheating on DPS. Yeah. Yep. That'll happen, guys.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm taking off. Double.
I just shot through it.
Justice served. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
Like a 4v2. Fuck is that? 4v3 maybe?
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Also, by the way, it's more difficult for people to get spotted when they're playing something like Genji. So we're just gonna dodge games with that guy from now on. Why he's intentionally playing Genji in the first place. We reported him, I think, when he was playing on Hitscan before. It's also very obvious.
Stay in safe, and I'll keep you safe.
Hello. There is always room for improvement. Yes.
Right, Tim. Right by you.
Flying the friendly
Hello.
skies.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greeting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective. Aerial position.
Angel at your shoulder.
I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy here.
And headshot. Well, apparently we lost our Mercy. Good.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air.
Anna checking in. Hello there.
Taken down.
Okay. Let's see.
On the move.
Fall back and regroup. Join me at
Not really. Team's in right now. I'll let you know when the team stops in.
They outnumber us. Keep it
Huh?
tight. Blasted. Taking off. Repositioning.
This ends now. Helden sterben nicht.
Aerial positioning underway.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Alright, did not miss. At all. Aim through wall, directional change. We were lamppost teching her earlier. Pretty sure the Lara's cheating.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Hey, buddy.
Rain from above.
Hi, buddy.
Enemy here. I see an enemy. Repositioning.
Okay. Yeah, we lost our Mercy, man. Yeah, we lost our Mercy, huh? Basically healers in general. Uh-huh. Well. I don't even need to get heal botted, guys, but like in the 40 seconds where I'm sitting there on the point with no HP, it sure would be nice to get fucking HP. No. Hey, we got Zen heals. That's kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, well, we're going back. He snapped me when I pop over the top of the wall. I'm pretty sure that guy's cheating. Earlier when we were lamppost teching him right there with that guy, working extremely well. He wasn't able to shoot anything. Probably gonna be on me. It's not. Missed. Got me good. Your Mercy heal bot. Extremely accurate. That's the Lari once again. Not even the DPS.
Enemy over here.
This ends now.
Oh my god, when I can flick? Too bad we lost her Mercy heal bot, huh? Imagine. All because she died in the first minute when she missed her jump. I don't want to be there anymore. That's Solari, I believe. There's a soldier. Out, soldier out. Huh, very different compared to our last match, huh? Thanks for carrying me. Yeah, too bad you didn't stand Mercy. Look guys, it's me. So, very certain Lari's cheating. We'll take a look at her in replay though. That's where I sat on a post for like 10 seconds while the Sojourn was on their side without dying. Well, we didn't have a healer. Yeah, like 20 HP. Let's see. Let's take a look at Bari now. 71%, guys. Amazing. Fucking ridiculous. Impressive. Just pre-aim on me through the train car. But there's where fucking lamppost teching her. Hilarious. Tree tech. Watching me through the wall. Pre-aim on Genji. Just watching people through the fire truck.
It's go time. Heroes never die.
Watching through the fire truck again. Snap to the Kiriko behind the wall. Was it their Kiriko? Might have been their Kiriko he just snapped to.
It's go time. Heroes never die.
Oh? Genji. Sorry, Genji. Behind the fire truck. Could be distance based. Might not have been lamppost tech, it might be distance based.
Justice reigns from above.
Like, super overextended, he's missing his jump because he just used it to enter combat. Watching the Ana through the fire truck. Then through the fire truck. Like, there's everything around here, guys, and he's watching Zen. I'm right there. There's a Genji right here. There's a Kiriko he just saw. He's watching the Zen through the fire truck. Why would he ever be aiming here? Just pretend you can't even see the Zen. Why would you ever aim right here? Why would you be aiming here? And there's a little bit of lead in here for about 2 seconds prior to this happening, or while this is happening. So there's about 2 second window here. Why is he aiming right at the Zen through the fire truck? Good question. Still looking back at the Zen. Might be pre-targeting. Not much of a window to actually use it though. Scream on Genji through the wall.
Heroes never die.
They'll pay for that.
Face my burning fist.
60 seconds. I feel stronger.
Game is legitimately all over the place. Very chaotic.
Thank you.
Justice reigns from above.
Watching me through the wall, watching Kiriko through the wall. You can, like, he's not actually looking at anyone that's above the edge right now. There's him, right? Sure. Kiriko.
Not so fast.
Should just see me.
I won the throne.
But it's like within about 30 feet or so, he's like 100% accurate. Further than that, it looks like relatively normal aim.
Repositioning
50 feet, maybe.
Heroes never die.
Literally looking all over the place, watching people through walls right now prior to him doing sunrise.
Never die.
Right here, there is their tank. There's the rest of their team. He is looking at our team through the wall right now, getting ready to use his Q. So pre-targeting for his Q.
Face the sunrise.
Missed my E. We would have been alright if I hit my E. Got me good.
Stay near my pylon.
By the way, if you guys are ever curious about the aim assist on the Lauri's beam, you can actually see it. So if you watch right now, you'll see the laser beam go sideways. Well, not sideways, but like change is no longer... See? That's not a straight laser beam anymore. Yeah, Lauri's heal beam actually has the aim assist built into it. So let's see it going like this. Because apparently Alaris need, or healers in general need aim assist because they aren't built like other characters or other roles. Which Alari did have on her mouse 1. On her basic attack she had, well still is there, it's not nearly as big as it used to be though. It was like the size of Eva's pea shooter, which is relatively big. It's very big.
Rains from above.
¿Cuántas veces más voy a fallar?
Yeah. We probably aren't going to see anything anymore. There's certain cases where people consider the game a loss and they'll just switch to random characters and you won't see any targeted aimbot behavior anymore. So. This guy right here. Right. DM. Formerly gold. Loudest gaming chair. Okay, I gotta piss so bad, guys. And get a water so bad. So I can piss some more. They go hand in hand. Weird, huh? You're back. Very good, guys. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. I wonder if that's reliable. Like, I can exit the game and then come back in and instantly see. How fast the monitor changes refresh rates. One more before I fuck around with things. It does feel like I have more input delay, though. But the screen looks so much better. Like, I have to flick further ahead when I'm trying to direct people, but it's more consistent. By far. Itch in the face.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Cheater Town. Oh, are we gonna get a cheating Widowmaker on the Watchtower? I can't wait. I can't wait. I love cheating Widowmakers on the Water Tower. It's so good. You're like, oh my god, there's a Widowmaker, and you die. And you're like, oh my god, there's a Widowmaker, and you die. And it's like, oh my god, there's a Widowmaker, and you die. It's fantastic. Like, Cheater's wet dream is this map.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Hello. Affirmative. Oh, I live for this.
Hey, Rocket Lady, did I make that suit in my size?
Oh, you couldn't handle one of these.
Why not? I was born to fly.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Oh.
Up and away.
Payload mobilized.
Sniper. Enemy here. Don't mess like that. I don't think so.
Not enough are in the window, guys.
Always more to learn.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Junkrat, how many times do I have to exile ya?
Oh, I don't want headshots.
I am
Taking off. Scatter. Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
Good. Dude, it is so much easier to see shit, guys. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we got an origin story. We made an origin story for the fucking Sojourn. Oh, buddy. We'll see. I love being the origin story for people to cheat.
Enemy over here. Repositioning. Dodge and duck.
Bye. Feel your health kit too.
Repositioning underway. Over there. I don't think so.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Near velocity acceleration on high movement.
Off the bench.
Good.
En route.
Good. Drop back too, but went in a straight line.
No one.
That's the widow we just pooped on. Do we have another origin story after I shit on her face on the corner there? Maybe. Ego and hubris, guys. Ego and fucking hubris.
Surrender to my will. This ends now.
Uh-huh. Guys cheating now. Snap between targets too.
Now.
So what, it was after
I don't stay down.
P2? When did you start cheating? P1? Right before we capped P2. Buddy.
Over here.
Thank you. Enemy over here. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, that's not where we want to be.
Repositioning. I see an enemy.
There will be, I honestly have never been in this room. Why is this Sojourn now playing Reaper? Okay.
We need to clear a path for the payload. Thanks for the assist.
You know, I killed him.
Repulsion. Eyes on a target. Over there.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
We want wicked. I want my way.
That just fucked up my E. Probably should have actually killed... the hamster.
All systems nominal.
Probably should kill the hamster.
On the move. Over here.
And instant headshot again by the shitty widow. Good. Looks the wrong direction prior to that snapping in my face.
Repositioning.
Good.
Justice reigns from above.
Finally could get a chance to actually use that. There we go.
I will not waste such float like a jellyfish. I need healing.
What is going on here?
This will just take a moment. Blasted. We're leaving and waiting.
He needs you more than a widow.
Justice reigns.
Nanobeast administered.
Yeah. We're ready. Hey, look! We stopped getting focused by 4 people and we actually got out of our spawn and killed stuff. Good. That's the Sojourn, right? Yeah. Supreme. What do other DPS do? Oh, apparently he's a Junkrat. Stuff, I guess. I swear to God, I am almost all this guy's kills. Like 5 out of his 7 limbs are me. So it's like halfway into P2, the P2 push. Okay. Widow was not very good, don't get me wrong. Not the reason we're looking at her. We're looking at her because of her weird-ass fucking name. Good. Alright. So I said we had another origin story halfway. I mean, halfway to P2 is actually like a third of the match. Like almost the same time as the Sojourn. After I basically shit on her face at the end there.
Don't be shy.
Good to see you. Need to fall back and regroup. They're pushing the payload.
Free on the Junkrat right when he went up there, guys. Immediately looks at position and fires off a Widow Mind at him. Prior to even hearing anything. Free him up. This guy's cheating. Okay. Okay. Not very good, like I said. That's not the reason we're looking at them. People cheated every single elo guys in the game, no matter what. People all have egos and hubris. Doesn't matter. Oh, notice, by the way, all my 1% are falling now. Might just be the map. Let's see it. So my theory is this game actually has a memory leak. It's a very, very subtle one. 1% are 1% of the worst 1% of my FPS. So this actually is not bad. This is still not bad. The thing is, though, there is degradation in the game over time. I've never been able to monitor this, by the way, simply because without fixing my computer, 1% were too all over the place. 0.1% were also too over the place. But when the game's freshly launched, my 0.1% are even around like 130 almost consistently. Which I've never been able to use that metric for anything meaningful up until this point in Overwatch. Incredible. God, my screen is so... it's like fucking water. It's like water, guys. So fluid. Let's see if my next game, if my 0.1s go down, or my 1% go down even further.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I believe that's the cheating Hanzo, or cheating Lucio? No, Genji from earlier.
Strike from above. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Take care of each other out there.
Greetings.
I will see this task completed.
Hello. Power. Affirmative.
I'm in aim. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Yes.
1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Oh my fucking god. Good. There's our Genji from earlier. Perfect lead. I see.
Stay down. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Dispersing. I will not.
Yeah. Move after the Kiriko. Off away from him.
Talk about danger close. Double kill.
Oh. Ego and hubris, guys. Really fucking watching me through the wall. So I'm not paying attention to him. 100% cheating. Oh, I'm just happening to look at you through the wall over here. I'm gonna prepare myself by looking at the wall. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Ah, sure wish I could see what you're seeing. Actually, I could, because I'm on my team. Oh my fucking god, that timing. That's obnoxious timing. Oh my god. Echo's effectively immune to like all damage when she transforms. There's like no point to do anything with the Echo.
Meteor strike.
Oh. Fuck off, dude. God, I went down too far. And our Mercy abandoned us, apparently. Just a hair too close to the ground.
Let's get the medicine.
Yeah? Lost our healers, basically. Now we have a Moira, which could be alright. Oh. Which might be alright, but basically I'm the only one doing anything, so. So basically now we have no healers.
Making another approach. En route. 30 seconds remaining.
Dude, what the fuck is this shit? They like literally just gave up at the end. What do you even? Then you're not even saying. Like we're literally the only guys. We're literally the only one doing anything that match. Maybe the monkey, or the we had a monkey or a Doomfist. We had a monkey. The monkey was suicidal. Like he pushed really hard, which is good. But then at the same time, he just stopped push. Like you'd over push and instantly die. And then I'm like the only one following him up with the Mercy behind me. The Mercy at the end turns like Mercies have this break point, as I mentioned. They are like literally have the biggest ego in the game. And if they die too many times, like they just flip out. They just like it's like the kid that loses at Monopoly. They just flip the table and like they just like their ego explodes, and which is what you can see here. At the end of the game, guys, we had basically the last 2 minutes of this match where these guys switched characters. They couldn't do anything. The Lucio just went full aggro, and a Moira trying to heal in Gibraltar, like at the beginning there, where you have all different sorts of elevation changes, not happening in any way, shape, or form. Can they? Sure. Moiras are good characters, but yeah, not there. These guys are probably grouped together because they both started doing the same shit at the same time. So both our healers basically gave up at the same time. This guy was alright at the beginning. Oh, they all swapped at exactly the same moment. I wonder if these are the 3-stack here. No, because that guy was making fun of the guy for seeing, No, is this guy doing actually? Our sim could just push the payload so I can heal our tank. Yeah, I don't know why the Ana was spamming that we should fall back to when you hold the choke point, right? You don't literally just sit on the cart, because if they get through the choke point, it's much harder to keep them at bay, which is why you hold the choke point. Also, Genji is definitely cheating again, which is this guy. Echo might also be cheating. That would be a burner account too. We'll have to take a look at the Echo. We didn't even do bad. Like, we out-DPS the fucking tank. That says a lot in and of itself. While getting focused by basically their entire team, although we did have a Mercy heal bot. But, like, I don't know what our tank was doing. Like, pushing good, then he just stopped. Our Ana, I guess, wasn't doing shit. Like, you don't need to heal people at all times to actually do well. I don't know what the fuck the Ana was doing. This guy was heal botting me, and he still didn't even have that much healing. What the fuck? So, like, the weird thing is, as I'm getting better because my display is working properly now, guys, we're ending up in more and more skewed games where it honestly does not feel like the teams are remotely even. And I think it's where the matchmaker, because it's SBMM, I think the matchmaker is pairing a couple really good players with bad players, is what it's doing. So it's evening out the elo by making the range wider, which is weird. Because prior to this, like, we had pretty good elo. Like, the teams felt relatively matched, even if we're getting cheaters. It felt relatively matched where we're having healers that are consistent for the most part. Now, like, we're having games where we have, like, 2 healers that can't do shit, or we have people on our team that just can't do, like, whatever, and it's feeling extremely skewed. So I think my SVMM climbed up, and now it's being offset, and it's making things a lot worse. Let's take a look at the Genji. And then the Echo. Guys, aim does not even look like where you normally aim. I'm pretty sure that's just this humanization built into it. I'm pretty sure that's an aimbot. Looks like an aimbot with smoothing built into it. Or like legs a little bit behind where you actually should aim. What do you suppose he's looking at right now? It's not the doorway. like right as the turrets are deploying, guys. Because they're all flying over here. He's like, oh, what's going on here, guys? Like, literally looking at the fucking turrets through the wall. Oh, my God. Check that out. There must be something going on with his snapping right now. Because he snapped... So, he did actually have a problem where he snapped to the turrets when he jumped up there. And it's still doing it. For some reason, they're aggroing him. And... there's the turrets again. For some strange... there's not the doorways. He's looking at the turrets. He's not looking at the cart. He's not looking forward. He's like literally going to the turrets right now. So something's broken with his aimbot. Yeah, like 177-ish. Not 170. 157. Watch me to the ground before he comes in. So now he's killing these turrets, which he saw through the wall. He definitely, like, pre-targeting. Maybe he was pre-targeting or just looking to see if they're there and he has to clean them up before he kills someone in his mind. But he definitely knew these were right here and was looking right for them. That's something. There's Mercy, although he's wall climbing. There. You kind of pick where you're looking at when you're wall climbing. Obviously, it's wall climbing, but it definitely looks like he's looking at the Mercy right now. Ana, just watching the ground. Retargeting party coming over the edge.
Incoming. Hello. This will cut the pain.
Just looking at the ground to make it seem like he normally looks at the ground. That's me, by the way. He can't see my health bars because he hasn't heard me yet. He's already pre-aiming at me. Accidentally started aiming at the monkey because he was close to his aim when he's clearly trying to track me. Tried to throw at the Mercy through the wall. There's the turrets again. For some strange reason, I think his aimbot sticks to turrets or something, or... I don't actually know. Like there's something weird going on with Symmetra turrets and his aimbot. Easy game. It's because this game's so short. Turrets again. I wonder if they have a bigger aggro radius than most things for the match. Like, of all the things you can look at, why are you looking at the turrets again?
We need to contest the payload. Come in.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Pre-aiming on the turrets through the wall, so pre-targeting turrets. Pre-aim on Symmetra.
No need to check on me, Factor. Let's kick this off.
Watching... I mean, it's a doorway. Where we're stuck in spawn at the end, the game's over at this point. Our healer switched off. It's this guy. Okay, and then the Echo was very weird. Echo didn't seem very good though, where the Genji kind of knew what he was doing. Echo had really weird aim. Echo's like one of the shittiest characters for people to cheat on. Usually, because if they have a good aimbot, they'll literally just cooldown dump on you and you just die constantly. Worse than Widow, as far as people cheating. Pre-aim on Ana, pre-aim on Symmetra. That was just like, just invulnerable. Huge waste of ult.
Redeploying.
Affirmative.
Incoming.
Ascending.
Hello. This will cut the pain. What's that get him?
Aim on me, pre-aim on monkey.
Taking flight. We need to contest the payload. We need to contest the payload. Let the kitsune
Monkey. Pre-targeting a monkey.
Retaining effective strategy. Greetings. Advancing up. Thanks for that.
My ultimate is ready.
Aim isn't anything amazing. Targeting on me. We play with GMs. This is quick play though. Watching me through the wall.
60 seconds.
Incoming.
Targeting, pre-aiming on me through the wall. It looks like the aim's pretty normal. It might have a very easy detaches. Targeting on me through the wall, pre-aim on me through the wall.
30 seconds.
I'm even like trying to shoot the little pieces of red that are sticking out.
Advancing upward. Type echo. On type echo. 10 seconds.
Back to the beginning. Must be played at best? Okay. Like I said, at the beginning of this, the echo's not very good, but that's not what we were looking at them.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative
Game doesn't look
behavior.
like anything amazing. Looks like there's some humanization built in here.
Help!
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Help me!
Looks like they're following the Mercy, but that's a choke point, so. Tried to shoot the Mercy through the wall.
Repositioning. Many thanks.
Snap to the Mercy through the wall again. There.
Many thanks.
Mercy again. You can clearly see me, by the way. I don't know why he's actually looking at the wall still, but that's kind of self-explanatory in and of itself. You can already see me. I'm already exposed. I don't know why he's staring at the Mercy. But he is. Like I said, Echo's not very good, but it's not why we're watching Echoes, because they're good. Weird shit like that. He even tried to shoot at the Mercy? The fuck is that shit? Okay. This guy, is it a burner account? Endorsement 1 is... It's top 500. This is probably a burner account, by the way. Endorsement 1 is very difficult to get. That being said, because the only way to get endorsement 1 is if you're a brand new player, or if you don't play the game like forever. Like it's a inactive account. That's top 500, by the way. Formerly a diamond. I'd believe maybe a diamond. Now master top 500. Ah, good. Get chat banned. Chat banned for what? I don't talk in games at all. I think, to be perfectly honest, I don't think you should ever talk in games. Just in this game, I am a firm believer that the ping system should be better than what it currently is, to make up for the gaps that you might have in voice comms. At this point in time, and just in every game in existence, I think people have reached the point where you don't want to, like, I'm not here to be someone's therapist. I'm not here so they can blow off steam, which is what the match has turned into. If you have anger problems, that is not my issue. All I want to hear is callouts. The only thing I ever want to hear is callouts. I don't want to be part of your life. No, I don't think you should ever be in voice comms. People bitch about people not being in voice comms because it's content. It's mainly streamers that bitch about it because they want content. That's why they want people to be in voice comms. That's the hidden gem, by the way, is it's content. And it allows them to boss people around depending on what kind of player they are. 95, back, I used to have voice comms on back in Season 2 and 3. Excuse me, Season 0 to Season 2. I turned them off in Season 2 and I did the best I've ever done in the game, which is GM. Like, back then it was like 4200 GM, I think. And I just maintained that without ever actually using voice comms. I just made pings and I talked on comms, but I couldn't hear people, by the way. 95% of voice comm callouts are literally just like passive-aggressive jabs telling people to switch regardless of what's going on in the game, just to make them feel better and usually distract from whatever's happening to them. Blame gaming, occasionally used for a compliment, and also occasionally used for callouts. You like human interaction? I used to like human interaction, then I had enough of it. And I get it through streaming, so yeah. You can still enjoy it. I did like it. If it's a telling sign, it's spread. The idea that you don't need voice comms on is spread because there's a lot of people that aren't in comms anymore. I think that's only if you're making a very strategic play in which everyone has to be on the same page. You can look around and see what your teammates are doing. If everyone should obviously have auras on. You can see what people are doing. There's callouts for retreating, for defending, for attacking. Now, not that people use them. Group up's an important one, by the way. Stop people from trickling. Not that people use them, and you'll actually see the majority of streamers not use them as well. Oops. Fucking. One on their team actually died, did they? Line of sight. Also, pinging people on low on health, also very important. You know when people say they're 1 and they're actually almost at 50% to full health? Yeah. You don't get that when you ping someone. Yeah, because it actually tells you whether or not they're 1 or not. Did he get healed? Nope.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Nope. Good.
The skies await.
Got me like literally right as it went around the corner, on the corner.
Do something.
We need to restart my game too. We didn't do that. Good fucking shit. Fuck out of here. Very accurate now. The ashes, as well as the BAP. BAP is extremely accurate. On a res.
Making another approach.
Good. Good.
Taking to the air.
Anyways, I mentioned, like, as I've gotten better, like, in the last day or so, it definitely seems like our matches have gotten worse. Ash no longer misses, the BAP doesn't miss either. That wasn't intended for me. Good.
Always more to learn. En route.
Might be distance based.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Dangle tech? I might be able to dangle tech. Oh. Flicks are over-flicking, inorganic shape. Sometimes go the opposite direction. You can see her make a T-flick, which is not a flick, by the way. She went the wrong way and then instantly corrected back to my face. Hi. Well, why not? They know I had a Q, that's why they ran away. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating, the BAP also pretty sure is cheating. Good. Good. Good.
Do something.
Double flicks. Alright, so Ash is definitely cheating. She toggled on, I'd say what, minute into the match?
Play of the game.
Bob, do something.
Okay. Take a look at BAP. BAP also toggled. BAP's doing bouncy castle with 100% accuracy. Just constantly over and over and over again. Good. Okay. Also about the same time. We didn't check for groups. We should have checked for groups. Accidentally snapping between the wrong targets. Snapping between targets. Aim looks magnetized. Trying to heal purple guys. Good.
Justice reigns from above.
Over flicking. Double flicks. Watching the torp through the wall.
Thanks for the help.
Who do you suppose that is, guys? Who do you suppose that is right there? I don't know. Yeah, that's not even in the remote vicinity. He's like literally looking directly at me through the wall. Good for him. Like at Z height, there's no missile or anything to give him an inference of kind of where he could, you know, like triangulate my position based on sound and the trajectory of the missile, right? Because the missile can be, I could be anywhere on the lung of the missile. Yeah, no, he's just looking directly at me through the wall. So this guy's also cheating. Also about a minute into the match. Well, yep. Like I said, as we've gone, we've also, I don't want to say we're encountering more cheaters. It seems like the cheaters we're encountering are more blatant now as well, opposed to what they used to be. Get like that. Normally, good cheaters, the best cheaters you'll ever see are playing like Counter-Strike, where people review VODs, review demos, because of Overwatch. Never look directly at people through walls, because they know it's a dead giveaway. This game, people don't seem to care. Expect no one to watch your kill cams. Oh, I said let's restart my game. Yes. Let's also turn off my limiter. Start. Happy Wednesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. Yes.
Forgot your parachute?
Next game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good. He actually cheating, or is he just making shit up? Nope. Good. People almost never. By the way, in game, you should never mention someone's cheating. It changes their behavior. Most of the time, people just flame you for doing so, and then it makes you focus. So never point out people cheating in game. I will never do that. I almost never do that, I should say. I used to do that, and all it did was get cheater lobbies to follow me around. So.
I wish violence never solved anything. It would make peace so much easier.
Affirmative. Greetings. 5, 4, 3, yes. 2, 1. Up and away. Incoming. Stop the payload.
Stop the payload.
Red misses on the life lever, and free tap.
Repositioning. Taking off.
God, I got wedged. Get the Genji. You can hear the McCree following me along the edge of the building right now. Trying to insta-kill me.
You're stuck.
Reaction.
All systems nominal.
But you could hear the footsteps following me in the building, so I was just cutting him along the edge of the roof, and I thought he went back down around the side, but then he double backed up.
Life protects life.
Increasing altitude. Taking damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, my latest creation.
Positioning. Justice rains from above.
How the fuck did you not look at me? What the fuck was that? There was more than enough time for him to look at me.
Shake it off.
Like, I literally sat there for ulting for like a full second prior to him looking. I think I actually hit him with my missiles. More of a testament the guy's probably cheating because he has snail reactions.
Up and away. Health restored.
That was a set of range.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Nano boost administered.
Establishing aerial position.
This ends now.
Oh, he had 1 HP. This guy's aim is literally all over the place, but it snaps and hard locks your model.
Another approach. On the move. The payload has reached increasing altitude. I knew I could count. Blasted.
Heroes never die.
He's definitely cheating. Insta snaps, and you can. I don't know if that's his mouse aim or what the fuck that is, but you can. Maybe it's a controller?
Ladies and gentlemen, my latest creation.
Someone better get a fire aim because I'm on a roll.
Good.
Taken to the air.
Hi.
On the move. Taking off.
Got the Anna. Looks like a bone mesh. I don't know what that. You can see him like going like this. Like, is that a controller?
Repositioning.
People don't aim like that unless it's like their sweep distance, which wouldn't make sense.
Enemy here.
Good. Snapping between targets. Accidental snapping, excuse me.
Aerial positioning underway.
trying to get a weird angle on me. So both, or all three of both the DPS and possibly the Zarya's. Well, the Zarya's cheating. I don't know about the other DPS though. The soldier.
Ladies and gentlemen, my latest creation.
Repositioning. Stop the payload.
Over there. Justice reigns from above. On the move. Thank you. Up and away.
Over here.
Enemy here.
Yeah. No, he just wants to get a juicy side angle on me to instantly kill me with 2 taps. Nice.
I see an enemy.
Oh. Yeah, really wanted that side angle. Again. Nail reaction. Good. Very certain that's bone machine butt.
Let's show him.
Lots of vertical deviation with almost no horizontal, and it doesn't overstep the model. Bounty box.
Stop the payload.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds remaining.
It's ran away, guys. I thought we were pushing, and they stopped. Good.
Returning to battle.
Okay. Alright. So we're definitely gonna report the Zarya. It looks like basically about the same time that the other guy, this guy started cheating, this guy toggled off. He didn't do anything for the last half of the match. Last third of the match didn't do shit, so he probably used up his banked accuracy. This guy we're gonna report.
My strength unleashed. Огонь по готовности.
Okay. A Kree early on in the match. It's like, I'd say halfway through. Look at the guy that went soldier at the end there. Good. Accidentally just shot at the wrong player. He's snapping between players. This guy's cheating. Okay. Okay. This guy literally legitimately looked like he's playing with the controller. Oh, it's a burner account. So this is a $100 burner account. So that guy's most definitely cheating. He just made it an account to cheat on. It's a fucking plat. And there's another cheater. So someone bought someone's account. This was the sojourn you just saw. So by the way, we do not look at stats because anything you find in stats that you can ban people from, Blizzard already does. There's nothing you can find in here that would ever mean that they're cheating outside of what Blizzard already does. So nothing you can find here will actually help you figure out if they're cheating or not. Why we do look at stats is, however, you sometimes see the origin story of when they start cheating. In this case, we have a gold/plat. We have a gold/plat that is extraordinarily accurate, especially later in the match when he's playing soldier. Yeah, that accidentally was just snapping between, like, we saw him snap in that little 10-second clip you guys saw we watched. We saw him snap between 4 different people while he's trying to kill the ram, including accidentally railing, I think, the Mercy. Whoever was up top right window, accidentally railing the wrong guy. This guy is 100% cheating. Yeah, so there's an origin story, and then this guy also toggled off halfway through the match. Now, Master... what people often do, putting aside their origin story, is they'll buy someone else's account, or that's when they bought their gaming chair. So, yeah. So we had a burner account, and we had a guy that was gold. Yeah. Good shit. Another guy had an extreme switch in accuracy between earlier in the match when he's playing in Kree, and then at the end of the match when he wasn't doing shit. Am I just in fucking cheater lobbies now or something? What the fuck's going on here? A lot of this is leftovers from the holidays. So, obviously Blizzard takes vacations too, right? And all the kids are coming home from school, or for school. They're all on break.
You weren't watching the skies. Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion. Where's your jetpack? Double kill. Got one. Double kill. Scatter.
Bitch, what are you doing? Die. Just die already. Why are you still alive?
Multiple hits kill. Dispersing.
Yes.
Touch the sky. Blasting.
Alright, next game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Good.
Hello, strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
This work is never done.
Affirmative.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Good. What?
Increasing altitude.
Yes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Engaging the enemy. Escort.
Sombra online.
Thank you. Taking off.
Went on with my actually pre-aim through walls.
I don't stay down. Taking to the air.
Two taps. Reg miss. Good. We probably aren't getting out of spawn.
All systems nominal.
Good.
Establishing repulsion.
Ah, another one. Good, which is the Hanzo.
The skies away.
Hey there.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think.
Yeah, we reported from last match.
Always more to learn.
Daria? No. He's a different guy. Like I said, I'm very certain we're gonna get down spawn here, guys. The Anna's instantly one-tapping people.
Rains from above.
Holy shit. Luckily, the Ash is brain dead as far as, double flicks as far as reaction time goes. Very accurate regardless, though. Okay. Pre-aiming me through the walls. This guy's cheating now, too. That was the Hanzo at the beginning of the match. I like how he's acting like he's not looking at me, and then right as he comes around the corner, he looks at my exact position through the floor and shit. Let's check for a pre-made, just to see if these guys are together. We aren't with level 1 account. Good. That was... free, by the way.
60 seconds remaining.
I just got stuck in the lamppost. Watching me through the wall. Looks like the Mercy's cheating too. Good shit.
Always more to learn.
While we checked for a pre-med, guys, there's a lot of sus shit going on here. Trying to flank me right now. That's why he just went back. Those guys were all responding to me around the side of the wall. Extremely accurate soldier.
10 seconds remaining.
Very stuttery aim. Tapping players through walls. So this is a new guy. This is the fucking new guy that we got instead of the last guy. The fuck is going on here, guys? Unbelievable.
EMP activated.
Got us fun, guys. Thank God. That means they're more likely to turn off their shit if they're caring about their stats and stat banning, so... Now we got the new guy. This guy. Focusing me through the wall while Samra fucks your brains. Bubbled that. Good. Versus red should be down. Playing line of sight. Weird. Absolutely oblivious Ash. That's the guy that two-taps everything, guys. Literally has no idea that you're around him. 100% cheating.
Let them out.
Shouldn't be able to be res anymore. Tracer in this guy is an aimbot. Shit. Which is weird because Mercy has fucking shoots buses, but apparently that's not enough for some people. That's the guy that literally has no, like, completely oblivious to everything around him. Just two-taps everything. Bridge misses. Unless he quit. I don't think he did. I think this is the same guy. Yeah, it's the same guy. Absolutely oblivious to everything around him, and snail-like reaction. But fucking hits every fucking shot in the vicinity of what he's aiming at. Crazy. Must be a lethal dose of Adderall, guys. That is the Mercy. Also very certain is cheating. You're dead, no res. Pretty much means we were gonna win the fight, so. Good, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I wonder if we got put in purgatory. So because we've gotten so much better at the game, in like the last day, like the game just thinks we're cheating now. So we're actually in just lobbies with other cheaters. I don't think so, but maybe. Awaiting manual review. Holy fucking shit. That has to be like one of the world's shittiest. That's like a gold that has an aimbot. That's obnoxious. Holy shit. Then it seemed like the Zarya was also cheating, which left the game, and then also there's like fucking 4 cheaters in this match. Mercy is cheating. This is incredible. Reg misses. That guy completely oblivious to everything around him too. Yeah, that guy is very certainly cheating. Fuck me. Dude, there's like a ton of people that swapped out in this match, too. That's a swap. Who also looked like he was cheating. This guy was cheating on Mercy. Tank swap? No. The tank might have toggled off at the end there. Right away. Yeah. Which, by the way, there's like you don't need an aimbot on Mercy. Mercy is insanely like you don't. The amount of snapping between lead spots shouldn't even be a thing because the hitbox on Mercy is ginormous. It's huge. It is absolutely huge. Like if you actually take time to look at it in the practice range, there's no way that you'd even need like an aimbot in any way, shape, or form. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
I'll be right behind you.
Like, if we go over here, it is ginormous. It's not anywhere close. It's like 4 times the size of the projectile. Yeah, if Mercy's projectiles actually represented the size of the hitbox, it'd be like the size of this guy's head in a circle. Like, it makes sense. Some people do. It's not the first time we've seen a Mercy that cheats, so. Let's see, who do we have swap out? This guy. He started cheating, well, he was looking at me through the wall on Hanzo. But then he started cheating maybe 2 minutes into the match on McCree. Alright, guys, and we gotta look at the Zarya. Zarya might not be cheating. Oh, the Anna has lots of hit rate misses. The Ashe has lots of hit rate misses. Shots aren't off, guys. There's hit rate misses. He's shooting the player and they're counting.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Watching him through the wall. In lock distance. Hit reg misses are usually something with people with, he's just watching the fucking guy directly through the wall. Hit reg is usually an issue with people with low FPS, obviously shitty internet, low FPS, also cheating, which usually can also harm your FPS, which then makes you miss, despite the fact they're hitting. Put a toggle on McCree instead. Okay. Jesus Christ. This morning is ridiculous. It's not even weekend yet. Now I gotta look at the Zarya.
Ready for battle.
You guys' aim is all over the place. It honestly looks... He's trying to shoot people through walls. It honestly looks like each one of these little things is his swipe distance. You see this right now? Not right here. Is it right here? He turns around. Turning around takes him like 6 swipes on his mouse pad. Just locked to the Sombra through the wall too. Locked to the Kiriko through the wall. When he's clearly trying to kill the Rissa. Guy's aim is all over the place. It's not 6 swipes, it's like 4. It takes him 4 swipes to completely turn around on his mouse pad. What the fuck? Also, he's back to watching people through walls again. This is what we noticed at the beginning of the match. He might have toggled off in the last half. His aim is all over the place too. It doesn't look like he knows where he's looking.
Gathering energy.
Yeah, it's legitimately like 4 swipes for him to turn around. 5.
Good try.
I see your capabilities. Go, my friend.
Keeps doing it too. Trying to shoot the Rissa through the cart. What's the point of bubbling? Not exactly sure why he's not looking up. You can hear the Sombra, right? Anyone would respond to the Sombra, but apparently he wouldn't. Very fucking weird shit. Like I said, I wonder if we're in purgatory right now, where we're just getting paired with people cheating because the game thinks we're cheating. Waiting manual review. It is like 4 or 5 swipes to turn around. Very shaky aim. He always turns around to the right, too. Like, he can't turn left. He just knows that guy was about to die. Oh, jeez. Just snap to the Ana, was it, through the wall? There's a lot of wall snapping here where he's snapping to Sombra. Or he's just snapping to people through the walls. Right here. Right here? Right there. There. There we go. But he moves his aim around so much you don't, like, he's trying to... I think this is like a TikTok trend for cheaters where they just try to move their aim around so much that you can't tell when they're cheating or not. Starts with the fuckers on Call of Duty that constantly just, like fling their aim around constantly, snap constantly just to random shit, just to make you think they aren't looking at people through walls. Can't look up. This guy literally has no concept of Z-axis. Despite him being very accurate. Mainly, it's not so much the accuracy, it's him looking at people through walls.
Heroes never die.
Wonder if it's like, why does he spin around to the right so much? He like does like full spins to the right side a lot. I wonder if this is a bot. Like he has some sort of bot script that does this when it's trying to. He almost never looks to the left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he looks around so much so fast to try and make you think he's not looking at people through walls. Okay. Four guys. Four guys. Oh, then there's also the soldier, isn't there? That's only 3. No. We have the soldier. There's a backfill soldier. 5 guys in this game. And there's the backfill soldier. Look at the backfill soldier. What the fuck? Next level. Just tried to shoot the Anna through the fucking wall. The first thing he does is tries to shoot the Anna through the wall. Testing. I'm not gonna buy. My shits, guys, are exhausted. My amount of shits I can give about that are exhausted. I'm not gonna fucking watch another 9 minutes of that shit. Fuck that. I gotta take. Guys, I'll be right back. I want to play the game. Fucking believable, guys. That. The. Now, that's a soldier or a diamond. That's not a diamond. That's someone that apparently got their gamer chair. Ash that has 0 situational awareness, don't know. And then the Mercy that has an aimbot, very crude aimbot. Just between shots. Zarya that looks all around the screen to avoid you actually seeing what he's doing. And then the guy that toggled on and starts shooting people through walls and falling through walls. Well, I hope your morning's going good, guys. That was we reported 5 people out of the 6 people in our last match. That's incredible. That is insane.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
By the way, the queues are a lot faster right now. I don't know why. A lot faster than they normally are. Which probably is why we're getting such a smorgasbord of players. It's literally all over the place in terms of skill level. A lot of cheaters. A lot of fucking cheaters this morning.
More field research.
Hello. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Affirmative. Press the attack.
I wonder if they loosened up SPMM.
Yes. Attack. Establishing area position. Objective
Dude.
I need healing. Over here. Increasing altitude.
Oh, I hit her midair. Oh.
All systems nominal.
Claiming the objective. Assist me. No.
Affirmative. Yes.
Much obliged.
Objective A. Spot the payload.
Dispersing.
I'm moving the payload. Feel free to join me.
I see a hostile. I require healing.
In the nose.
Affirmative. Excellent teamwork.
I'll fucking report you for sabotage if you're just not deciding to heal. Holy fucking shit. He's watching through the wall. Holy fucking shit, guys.
My head's in the game.
The payload advances.
Not only do we have a shitload of cheaters this morning, we also have a bunch of people just doing dumb shit. This shit. Huh?
I'm taking off. I knew I could count on you.
I've got you in my sights.
See an enemy. Over here.
Want that?
Farewell.
Taking off.
Try and tree tech a bit here. Because this isn't quick play chill lobbies, pretty self-explanatory.
Positioning underway.
The payload advances.
Enemy here.
Oh no!
Returning to battle.
I feel like you literally could go play a custom chill lobby. Games get really fucking weird when people turn passive in them, and then all of a sudden you're a bad person for actually doing shit. This isn't custom lobbies. You can go play custom lobbies. Good. Was trying to fucking focus me. No. Like an aimbot, but we'll see. What's that doing?
I don't want to talk.
Dude, what the fuck's going on in our games this morning, guys? Like, holy shit. So fucking random. White thinks he's the only person there, guys. Through situational awareness. It. Uda said it was weird. Echo. Echo did nothing. Actually, no, that's a backfill, isn't it? Backfill, let's take a look here. They did that in like the last 2 minutes of the match. Jesus.
I need help.
The Moira refused to heal us for the first half of the match for some reason, though. For the most part. Bare minimum, if we sat next to her and asked for healing. Possibly watching through walls. So there was a guy in there. On the pot G cam, you couldn't see that there's actually a guy in here. This is where I said I thought he was cheating, where it looked like he had an aimbot. And there was actually a guy in the room over here who he's now looking at, which is the Doomfist. Now see him, but he was looking directly at him. Looking at him through the wall.
Taking flight. Gaining altitude. Restoring health systems.
Genji through the wall. Pay off. Just like smoothing, like his aim speed is almost always identical. Like the amount of speed at which he snaps between the targets is almost identical every single time.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Farah.
Very slow too. Then he's like insta snaps, but then when he's up top between the Doomfist and the Genji, he couldn't aim at either of them. I don't fucking know. That's the next game. Yep. Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Lots of very talkative people in the morning, too. Today, as opposed to normal.
We all have to put in the work.
No unnecessary risks.
Bonjour.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Round one. Capture the objective.
Taking off. I see an enemy. Enemy over here. Blasted.
Over there. Remove them off the objective. Over there.
Suppress this target. I am power. Give them their medicine. That's 3 hits.
Since we have the pace.
You are perfect hit.
I definitely just shot through him, by the way. I felt the rocket go through him. Fuck is that shit? Literally shot through his model.
Always more to learn.
What the fuck?
Increasing altitude.
That? I died. It's so boring, guys. It's so boring when I die. Why is it so boring when I die? It's so boring. It's only fun when I kill people.
I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
Make it? No, we didn't make it. Got me good.
I thank you.
All systems
Apagando
nominal.
las luces.
Repositioning.
Middle my E? What the fuck?
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Incoming. It's high time.
Justice reigns from above.
Hit myself with a direct, guys. Jesus Christ, again. Oh, okay.
Shake it off.
Score 0-1.
Also, it feels like some of these directs should be hitting in there and hitting. Try,
Fearsome in your pride.
I wanted respect, not fear. Bonjour. Hello.
Take care of each other out there. Thanks for the assist.
This is where we
Enemy here. Excellent. Enemy over here.
And I got him! I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating, by the way. Very certain this guy's cheating.
Skies await.
So I turned on my,
Increasing altitude.
Zenyatta on the mount.
Loser Mercy for a Zen? Buddy.
Discipline.
Foster mercy for Zen.
I see an enemy. En route. I am securing the point. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Caught in a snap.
Watches over you. And get over here. Engage this enemy.
Positioning. Over there.
They take out double tapping for marking. They turn into an option.
Over there.
No one can hide from my sight.
True.
On the move. Enemy here. Justice reigns from above.
Now he cut it out early, so we got to do damage to him.
The storm has been weathered. The barrier appears.
Healing fortified.
Not exactly how he knew I was up there because I was dead falling, i.e. making no sound while falling out of the sky. No idea how he looked up and looked at me. It's the whole reason I didn't make any sound at all.
Up and away.
Over there.
Fuck off. I know you love using them, man.
Taking off. Over here.
Yes.
En route.
Umber's still skulking.
Concussive out.
Into the unknown.
Score 1-1.
So, after turning on my refresh rate lock, much better performance, or much better, more consistent accuracy. Which I never used to play with the FPS lock because it felt worse. Now it feels better. I'm not exactly sure what to make of that. Lot better. Very, very consistent flicks even when you're flicking off screen or just something you otherwise wouldn't see.
We can do this. Affirmative.
Good. What's going on here? Fuck off. And 3 taps the moment I peek over the edge. Please.
It's crunch time. Enemy sighted. I can do 1,000 crunches. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here. I need healing. System repair.
Yeah. Oh. Wanna hook me?
On the move. Enemy here. Increasing altitude. Over here.
just anyone. Yes. I require aid. Keep fighting. There they are. Over there. Get ready. En route.
I'll have some.
Underneath?
Repulsion. Over there. Aerial positioning underway. Over here.
Oh. What are you even doing, Mercy? What is this? Oh, I was gonna punch him. Oh, Doomfist got it. It looks so much better too. Like it's much more consistent. Okay, well, I guess. And look at my 1%, guys. 471%. That's insane. That is insane. I don't think I can begin to describe how hard it is to get consistent 1% and 0.1%. 1% at like locked to your normal FPS is insane. Locked to your average is insane. After I turned on my FPS limiter, my accuracy started going up too. Like it just feels and interacts the same way. It's crazy. Something was broken, guys. Something was 100% broken with my monitor. Definitely broken. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's still fixed yet, but it was broken. Like I said, the most noticeable thing, by the way, is when I start my game and I tab into my game. When I tab into my game, my capture card doesn't turn on prior to my monitor. Before, my monitor used to turn on prior to my capture card. Or my capture card would turn on prior to my monitor. Which I think has something to do with which is seen as primary. But it shouldn't be, because I've checked in NVIDIA control panel.
Greetings. Flying the friendly sky.
People apparently notice I play Pharah.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Thanks for the assist.
Or training rails? Good.
Feeling more powerful? Affirmative. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, aerial positioning underway. Incoming. Stop the kill. Work as a team, everyone.
Did you get him? I don't think so.
Enemy over here. Repulsion. Mind the gap. Out for affirmative. Dispersing. Yes. Was there any doubt?
And headshot. Eventually gonna happen, guys. Doing something. He's doing something. Did we acquire the origin story on the Widow? Did we acquire origin story on the Widow? I think we did. Yep, doing something. Gotta figure out which one of those F1 keys to push, you know. We don't want to toggle the wrong thing. Much more accurate.
Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got the origin story out of the Widow, by the way. She was missing shots earlier. She's not missing shots on us anymore. The snap when the moment I appeared. Yeah, he's 100% cheating now.
Shake it off.
Origin story unlocked.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Heroes never die.
Fucking peeking that. Fuck that. This guy's 100% accurate now.
Affirmative. Enemy here.
Not it. There she is again. Like I said, there's no reason. This guy is now 100% accurate, guys. There's like no reason to actually try and peek that. You aren't going to. Actually pretty good. Yeah.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Shit, he missed. Nope, he didn't. Line of sight missed. Flicked away. He actually was on target and then he flicked away with his mouth. That's causing him to miss. Origin story unlocked, guys. That is hilarious. Gonna line of sight the Widow. She doesn't miss me. I don't know if she misses other people, but she definitely hits all her shots at me. Origin story unlocked. All that shit, guys. Not bad for 4v5. They weren't 4v5. They had 5 people for almost the whole match. Guy left at the end, though.
Mind the gap.
Why is this the Pachi of all things? That's me, though. And lock. Definitely feels a lot better too, for what that's worth. Mercy heal bot. You. Yeah. I do think there is an FPS leak though, or a memory leak. It seems like after about an hour, you can see my 1% is slowly creeping down. Although this map type usually has more FPS losses than normal, or higher FPS loss than normal. It creeps down until it gets like 380s in the normal. On 1%, that is.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Greetings. Affirmative. 3, 2.
Oh, someone's gonna cheat. Cool. I love when people know who you are. I wish there was an anonymous mode, guys. So this guy's more than likely gonna cheat and try to fucking Facebook us the entire game, so. Why I wish there's an anonymous mode. This game doesn't have a streamer mode. It really should. Anonymous mode, streamer mode. Every game should have an anonymous mode, streamer mode. You shouldn't. Anonymity isn't something where you know, it's no reason people need to know who you are. It's a game.
Returning to battle. En route.
And post tech. People don't need to know who you are in video games. Doesn't stop Blizzard from knowing who people are. Okay.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Okay. We're going in. Well. I'm watching the third mode.
Lost. Next, Flashpoint, Palace.
Baptiste.
And 2-tap. Once again, I wish there was an anonymous mode in the game. This guy's cheating. I don't need anyone to know who I am. I am perfectly happy with no one having any idea who I am. Game. Christ. Low reaction.
Shake it off.
Got him. Fucking Christ. He's accidentally shooting other people other than me, too. Fuck off. Hey, Reg Miss. What a name for a cheating account, too. Temp129381? Yeah? Okay. Why even bother with the random name generator anymore? Question.
Okay.
Ash is on the left. Yes, she is.
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay.
Justice reigns
Bye.
from above.
And the fucking Ash is looking at me through the wall.
I don't stay down.
Palace secured. Next, flashpoint garden.
Up and away. Time for the reckoning.
Yep.
Making another approach.
Probably defend the objective.
Increasing altitude.
Off, dude.
Enemy over here. I don't think so. I knew it.
Okay.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Oh, that's not good.
Positioning.
Tracer also seems to be a knower.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy.
Had to hit. That guy's 100% cheating.
Returning
Good.
to battle. Up and away. Over here.
Matter? Not really. You can do it anyways, though.
Flashpoint temple.
Way too high up, but killing people with Farrah's ult, next to impossible anyways, but the round was over, so it doesn't matter.
Increasing altitude. On the move.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Over here.
Thing not working.
Enemies attacking the objective. Target sighted.
That's the cheating Ash. I think he has more deviation in his aim though on Soldier than he does on Ash, at the very least. Casually shooting people through walls, nothing with that. No. Overshoots a lot when his aim goes back to normal.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
You can't go over that.
Flashpoint. Ruins. Taking to the air.
Engage the objective. See you later.
Just gonna line of sight Soldier, I guess. No. Fuck off. Get him? We're gonna get him, guys. Somehow he managed to get off. Back on the platform. Fucking weird.
Hey, come here. Sombra online. Increasing altitude.
Instantaneous kill, guys. He's missing shots now? No way. Nope, he's not. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Apparently hit the wall. Good. I also looks like he's cheating. Looks like a bone mesh. Take a look at him at the end. We're gonna report the Soldier right away. The Ash. I don't think we even have enough time to make a point. Not that it matters. Report Soldier, which is this guy. Is this just a burner account? That's more burner account. Quick look at... So what we saw with the Tracer was it looked like he was looking at people through walls.
Ready for battle. Palace.
He's just running into shit. You gotta be fucking shitting me. He's just watching us through walls right now. Called that shit. Mentioned game, it looks like a bone mesh. He's literally just looking at walls, he's not even trying to peek. This guy's 100% cheating. Oh, this is the guy we reported before. Burner? Possibly a burner. Wait. Yeah, this is... oh, maybe not a burner. No, it looks like he bought his gaming chair in seasons... You doesn't matter where shit. Yeah, he started cheating maybe in season 7. You know, just stares at walls. He was cheating too. I called that at the beginning of the match. So this triggered this guy, which also is cheating much more blatantly than this guy was. But this guy's just staring at people through walls, where this guy is instantaneously, like, snapping. Which, once again, I really wish there was an anonymous mode in this game so we could avoid matches like that. Also, if people know who I am and whether or not I report people, they'll actually try and hide their behavior, which we also don't need, because we want to get people banned. I don't want to have to deal with people following me around dealing with subterfuge, so I've already dealt with that. Not fun.
Maximum impact. Aerial positioning underway. Mind the gap. Double, triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Double, a clean kill. Triple kill. Double, triple kill. Establishing aerial position. Scatter. You weren't watching this. Justice reigns from above.
Next game. Okay. Well, I hope your I hope your morning's going well, chat. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Jesus Christ. It's fucking hard-locking Ash. He actually toned it down a bit on his soldier. It looks like he's toggling on and off, or he had some sort of humanization function that toned it down a bit. Because he was missing a bit, and then he hit all of his shots and shit. On Ash, he's just hitting every single shot.
We will be the lightning that rides the storm. Hello.
No mistakes, no mercy.
That's not the direct quote, by the way, but it is basically the gist of what's going on. Pharaoh? Mercy heal bot.
Enemy here.
Made the mistake of talking to him, guys. You think we're going to regret that and give them an origin story to start cheating? Let's find out. Fucking Christ. Get him? No. We did get him.
Forgot your parachute. Enemy over here. One killing. Now hurry over. I see an enemy.
Oh, I was trying to time that. Died? Okay. Okay. Folder is very accurate. Very aggressive Zen push, which is good. Lost the... It's too bad this game doesn't have vertical audio. It'd be great. HRTF would be great. It should. It's not. I mean, there's not enough as much. Oh my God! She just rode on the edge, dude. I wish they unnerfed the fucking. Concussion effects. You are very likely, it's like almost everything in the game has invisible railings on it. You are very likely to push people along them as opposed to push them over the edge.
Enemy here. Taking off.
Died.
Over here.
Make it around the corner.
Unstoppable.
And it's pre-aimed through the wall. Like he's cheating. So if you guys didn't know, AD strafing still works really well even on people that have aimbots. The reason for that is because there's humanization and things will detach if people are moving too fast, especially in close quarters, because it looks really fucking weird if they don't. Yeah, he's snapping to people off screen. That guy's cheating.
Tranquility.
No. The tank ran away.
I don't want to talk about it. Face the sunrise!
Minefield deployed.
Is that his first minefield? No way. Looks like the Sojourn might be cheating now too.
This ends now. Best round lost.
So we got an origin story out of the Sojourn, which is he sucks at Pharah. And it looks like the McCree's already cheating. Basically, when people toggle on, there's almost no way that you're going to win. So they left because they knew what was going on. Or it's just not fun. More than likely, they know it's just not fun anymore. They left. But the reason it's swung so heavily is because people are cheating now, so. Free has a shitload of damage, too, for very few limbs. And we have no real healer. Just watching me through walls at Z height. This guy's definitely cheating as well. It's like a bone mesh.
The skies await. En route.
More than likely cheating. I think we have to watch him.
Up and away. Position.
Use the rest of my health. That'd be nice.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Talking to me? You suck my dick. Casually watching people through buildings. Nothing with that, guys.
Okay, my head's in the game. Not so fast. Increasing altitude.
Jesus, he's like a fucking dorm turret. Oh, what the fuck? He's just watching through people through walls. The fuck is this shit? Oh my god. Oh, I'm just gonna sneak up here. Oh, boop, boop, boop. They're all dead. Oh, fuck off, dude.
This ends now. The wizard.
He's shooting out there, guys.
All systems nominal.
Ah, Jesus. Lots of cheating this morning. Nope.
In range of the objective. Form up on me.
I know he can't resist it, so. He has a half health too. Holy shit. He's walking directly into what could be a direct hit just to die.
Experience tranquility. It's
Enemy over here.
Watching me through walls again. Sojourn is.
Over there. Face the sunrise.
Well, at least the healing turret pays attention to me. That's always kind of nice. so the McCree gave up. For whatever reason, gave up. Is now playing Hanzo. Ashe isn't honestly that good. Their Sojourn's not all that good. We're gonna see him on a Widow in the next match, just insta-killing people.
Score 1-1.
Good.
Greetings.
I like being near the ocean. It reminds me of where I was born. I hope they put up a fight.
Or in the ocean. Good. Ocean too.
Hello.
We're getting like no heals, by the way. Oh, Lari's also doing DPS. Basically just DPS. That would be part of it. I called it. I called that shit. Fucking cheaters are predictable as fuck. The heal bot's still too. Souls medkit. Yeah. Trying to play around their line of sight. He's just completely lost. Is he trying to act like he doesn't have wall hack anymore? He did earlier.
I see an enemy. Helden sterben nicht.
You can see where his aim's actually going, like where it dips down below the character and then it snaps it back up where it is he's about to exit, like where he's gonna hit the model. Yeah. They're still trying to focus me too. Our Alari now has more damage than the rest, which by the way probably means she's also cheating. This is an FYI, our Alari is more than likely cheating. Which is probably in response to their fucking McCree and in response to their McCree and their Sojourn cheating. Hilarious. This game is absolutely hilarious now. Did you just get like worse in the last couple days or something? I don't really understand what the fuck's going on here. I thought it was just that my SPMM rating went up. Basically don't even have a healer. This is the Alari. Alari's doing a lot of healing.
Returning to battle. Into the air. Helden sterben nicht. EMP activated. Face the sunrise!
Use the rest of my HP.
Don't need to fly when I can. The skies await.
This ends.
So I guess he's playing Tracer now. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating, which was the McCree, I guess? What was he playing, McCree or Ashe? This guy. Play McCree. He's definitely cheating on McCree. That guy is also cheating.
This ends now.
Very, very bland.
Target down.
I warned you.
Did something to the matchmaker yesterday. I think we reported this guy before too. I was cheating on Ashe. That guy clearly started toggling after he got off Pharah on Sojourn. I wish you could see further back than Season 1. Sometimes you get the real origin story, but because of Overwatch 2, you can't see past Season 1 anymore, which is really dumb. He does not fucking miss at all. I believe Platinum. I believe Plat/Diamond. Yeah. Not miss at all anymore. Good for him. We got like no, like, so even though Alari was healing, maybe, like I mentioned before, guys, healers should not get credit for healing themselves in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I know he wasn't on that, not on Ashe. He's on Sojourn. I typoed it. Yeah. Figure it out. He only played 2 characters. One was Pharah and the other was Sojourn. Okay. Cool. Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'd believe Platinum/Diamond for that guy. But he was extremely accurate. That way after he stopped playing Pharah. Well, Pharah was relatively normal. And Sojourn was not. So, once again, despite the fact that our Alari had a shitload of healing, most of it was self-heal, because the turret will actually heal the Alari, so the Alari goes in, goes aggro, and then puts the turret down by herself, and heals her almost all the time. It's a really stupid way of playing. People should not be credited for self-heal, because then it gives the illusion that they do a lot when they don't do anything. They just themselves and play aggro. As I mentioned, though, she was probably cheating as well. She had more damage than all of us on the team as Alari. So, you know. But I'm not going to take time to look at that. We don't have any inferences to go off of. Which, once again, by the way, I'm pretty sure was in response to the McCree and Sojourn cheating. Okay. I don't care. That's neat.
Sorry, man. Moving the barricade. Increasing altitude. Don't stop pushing now.
Oh, that's what we want to...
Look at that push bar.
Okay. Good. Good, good. What do I think about communism? What does communism have to do with anything? Communism doesn't work. Be nice if it did. It doesn't.
I want that robot back. Let's go.
Oh. Only we got over the top of the rooftop, guys.
I don't want to talk about it. Repositioning. Stick with the robot.
Or I could use the rest of my HP. Shooting at people through walls after they're behind cover. Good. Reaction time. Like a bone mesh, possibly. Let's see.
Positioning. Turret detected. Enemy turret down. Establishing carrying position. Come on, man. Let's take him to the wasteland. Turret detected. Enemy turret.
Use the rest of my HP. Good. Good, good.
Making another approach. Increasing altitude. Огонь по готовности.
Oh my god, Genji stole my kill. Actually, possibly stole my kill.
Enemy turret down. The breeze brings relief.
Enemy spotted!
Form up.
Over there! Enemy here!
Repositioning.
Alright. Our entire team is chasing around the Zarya. Just to save the Zarya. Pretty sure the Zarya is cheating. Yeah, that's parallel. That's very, very close to parallel linear acceleration velocity. Like hard locking. Good. No detach at all. Like I said, guys, I swear to God, with their SPMM going up, it feels like we're put into fucking like purgatory lobbies or some stupid shit. Free has very slow reaction times despite extremely good accuracy. Zarya is still trying to kill me. Dude, how the fuck is he still alive? Just fucking shoot him. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like fucking protect the guy. Why are they all trying to kill me? I don't even have the most damage.
I don't think so. Establishing aerial position. Let the Kitsune guide you!
Uh.
I'm taking off.
Still don't have heals, by the way. Dude, what the fuck is going on with games this morning? I am self-healing off of medkits. Wish there's a stat. How much health do you healed off medkits? Reg misses or what you seen.
You're stuck.
Shake it off.
So Zarya and the McCree are cheating.
60 seconds remaining.
Over here.
I swear to God, it feels like we're in like a purgatory lobbies. Purgatory lobbies, not lobby. Purgatory lobbies right now.
Огонь по готовности.
They took the robot. Time to make up ground.
Watching the Kiriko through the wall. Not Kiriko, the Genji.
Let's show him some
Kiriko.
air power.
Enemy turret ahead.
Aerial positioning underway.
Look at this shit. It still fucking locked me.
10 seconds
Let the Kitsune guide you. Okay, my head's in the game.
Let's report this guy.
play of the game.
Good. And then McCree, who has a shitload of hit reg misses in there, which hit reg misses usually come from one of two things. They can come from people that are, they can come from FPS issues, or they can come from, there's a lot of things that can contribute it, but FPS issues, latency, but also aimbots can cause it too, generally because they drop your FPS. And you can be directly on targets and just completely miss because... And cheap forums, they recommend you have high FPS. Holy fucking shit, guys. The games this morning, though, are ridiculous in terms of the amount of cheaters we've run into is insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Diamond and Plat. Oh, and Season 2. Yeah, so he probably got angry at himself for who he is at the end of Season 2, possibly beginning of Season 3. Now he's a GM. This guy that hardlocks your model, top 500. Top 500 for all seasons, apparently. Diamond. Telling sign there is when you, when I eat over the top of him, to the side of him, is hardlocked to my model. There is no deviation there in any way, shape, or form. When people cheat on tanks, guys, they generally play 2 tanks. Well, maybe 3 tanks now. They generally play Zarya and Maga. Hamster's also extremely annoying with an aimbot. Also, by the way, I have no idea how we're getting better players, but we're getting worse healers. I don't know how that's a thing.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Heat check confirmed. Dispersing. Splash.
Double
Establishing aerial position.
Try to turn UMB off.
I don't think so.
UMB causes a shitload of eye fatigue.
The gap.
Still does.
When I'm hitting my shots, you don't touch me.
Almost just as good with UMB off. I definitely think it was broken on my computer for a bit.
Justice served.
My monitor was broken. I don't know how long. Years at this point. I'm pretty sure it must have been that my primary monitor was set up as my secondary monitor in terms of priority when you duplicate stuff, and I think that was. Oh, let's see how this game goes. Fucking weird. Like I said, it's also like our heals have gone down too, which is weird because you think at higher MMR you get better heals, right? Playing relatively frequently with top 500 players now.
Strike from above.
No one rests until this is done.
I should have put the timestamp of the concussion missile in the report. Good idea. Pretty good.
There is always room for improvement. That's hard vacuum, baby.
Hola.
White Seaman. Yes. You have my thanks.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Thank you.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Tried to one clip me. Oh, you got one clip. Oh! Oh my god.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Playing peekaboo here? Yeah, but he couldn't resist trying to kill me instead of going to the objective like he was doing. Angle tech?
Thanks for the assist.
Mercy. Oh. See how well the fucking dangle tech works on the McCree? Notice how you can't hit shit even though my legs are fully exposed? Dangle tech works wonders on people that cheat. It's like 95% of aimbots need to have your center chest exposed in order to actually be locked onto you. So if you just dangle your feetsies, they can't shoot you despite how accurate they are. Not that the McCree is cheating, but definitely seems to be working on him, so.
Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway. I'm still in you.
Yeah, was that during my E? I hit my E for sure. Landed in his trap, maybe?
Don't stay down.
I might have landed in my trap, which obviously would cancel my concussion. Yeah. Off, Hannah. It was meant for me anyway, so I'm definitely going to go in for it.
Let's show him some air power. En route. They have us outnumbered. Taking off.
Double tap. Junkrat might be cheating. I'll take a look at him at the end. Also noticed the detach and the spear when I went behind line of sight.
Turning to battle.
So there's no follow through on it, which generally means his aimbot let up. If he has an aimbot, let up as I went behind cover. Because aimbots don't lock through cover. Most of the time. Unless they're really dead. Go. He doesn't have a... Not have a sleep dart anymore. Don't forget to thank your heal bot. And you. Oh my god, it's so much nicer when we have people healing me and not Alari's that for some reason are generating a shitload of HP or a shitload of HPS and not actually hitting anyone. This is where I was talking about with the dangle tech, where the McCree can't hit me and he keeps W keying forward into my missiles because he can't get line of sight of my chest and head. Despite the fact that he can clearly shoot my dick. So, don't misconstrue this that all aimbots can't shoot at anything other than your chest or head. So if your chest and head are not exposed, which is why dangle tech works, they can't walk onto anything. But they can definitely add more points, so they can get it, and it won't work on a bone mesh aimbot, for instance, but they can also add more points like dick shots And then all of a sudden they'll snap to your dick too. Which is hilarious, but eventually could actually do that. Let's see, who do we say we're supposed to get? Three? Yeah, okay, that's the Junkrat too. So he was trying, let's look at the Dangle Tech and see what his aim looks like during Dangle Tech. Where he's, that's when he switched to Junkrat, by the way. Back to Junkrat.
Let them up.
Very shaky aim. Yeah, it's Dangle Tech right there, where I'm actually... You wouldn't think that it actually would, you know, be good cover, right? But the very fact that you can't shoot anything other than my chest or head means that he can't generally hit shots because he can't actually aim. What's aiming for him is his aimbot, assuming he has one, would be his aimbot. Despite the fact that any skilled player can shoot at your dick or your dangly bits, you can only do this on basically 3 characters, which is Mercy, Pharah, or Echo. So he's not even trying, notice he's not even trying to shoot at my legs. Like, he has to run all the way up here to try, basically exposing my chest cavity to try and shoot me. Like, he didn't need to do that. From his point of view, he can definitely see my legs, right? He can see my legs and my dick. But he's choosing not to do that. And he's missing until he basically exposes my chest. And there's a little bit of lag time because of desync. Until he exposes my chest. Air Reg miss. Because he can't actually aim. What's aiming for him is his aimbot. Very shaky aim. He started single comboing me on Junkrat. That was the first giveaways that might have been doing something. Watching our team through the wall right now. That wasn't an angle. He's not watching, so... He's not actually watching the cart. He's not watching his teammates. He's not watching the edge or the wall, like the angle you hold here. He's watching through the wall at our team. There's his teammate. Direct, so. There is nothing here. He is looking at absolutely nothing here. By the way, there's a Mercy flying by. He's looking at a wall. What kind of information do you think he is gleaning from a wall? Oh, there's a lily pad here, by the way. He is still looking at a wall right now. This is a wall, so I think this is important to point out to you guys. He's watching a wall. There is the cart, right? There is the cart. He's not looking at the angle here, which is this, is where people can come in from. He's not looking up top here, which is where he's eventually going, which the Mercy actually flies by the way. He is looking at a wall right in front of himself. Once again, this is the angle. Another angle, and you can actually see the Mercy fly by here in a little bit. He is looking at basically, who is this? That's their tank. So, Arissa? Clearly watching Arissa through the wall right now. Once again, humanization, guys, if it's set up properly, will be almost indiscernible, or indiscernible from actual aim.
Stick with it.
This is where he starts comboing me with one-shots. I think the way you deal with Junkrat combo one-shots, which are easier to deal with than Echo, for instance, is just to... I think I landed in his trap. Yeah, I did. It sucked. You could actually see it suck me in just now. Like, I was actually going to miss it, and I concussioned out. Yeah, you can see where it's latched to, and I get pulled in. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Junkrat spam angles, usual stuff. Watching Bastion through the wall. Watching people through the wall again. By the way, it's not just this guy. There's a lot of streamers I've seen that are top 500 that just stare at people through walls, which is really fucking weird. His aim is vibrating. It also happened on Cassidy, by the way. He just tried to shoot at me through the wall. That's definitely, I think, lead on me. Maybe it's for the Bastion? His aim, by the way, it looks relatively normal on McCree. So far, it looks relatively normal on Junkrat. Should have just shot the player. I don't even know what he's shooting at right now. He's not shooting at me. The range is completely wrong. Aim, he's watching the Mercy through the wall. And then the Maga. I suspect we'll see more Maga in the coming weeks because he's less socially objectionable to play. It's exactly like Dead by Daylight 2, by the way, where you can't play certain killers because they don't allow you to. The Twitter consensus, or the social enclave, says that you can't play certain killers, therefore you can't. He's just watching people through walls right now. Like, there is nothing here besides us. Now you can see Tracer, but she wasn't originally here. He's legitimately just, he is watching people through walls to set up a play. So it could be that maybe he had an aimbot on, or maybe he doesn't have an aimbot. So sometimes people will toggle off to bank accuracy, i.e. they just try to drive down their accuracy just by playing something. But he is definitely just, I mean, the cart's right here. There's that, but, like, this is an angle. I'd be, like, looking right over here trying to throw a, trying to fire over the top. He's preparing for, like, a one-tap. I'm pretty sure this is on me. He's trying to one-tap me through the wall.
Life protects life.
Like, he is legitimately just looking at our team. Like, you could say maybe he's looking at the cart here, but he's not. There's Tracer way off in the distance, but he can't see anything. He can't. All he's looking at right now is a wall and maybe the cart and the Tracer. That's it. So what the fuck do you think he's doing right here? He definitely doesn't have these guys stream up, and he's watching their stream with the 2-second delay waiting to actually use this. So he's clearly, he very certainly has walls on. He might not have an aimbot, though. Now there's more players in front of him besides the Tracer. I don't even know what he's doing right now. I swear, guys, as our SPMM has climbed, it seems like our games are more and more shit shows. Like, it's not even like people are being more active. They just do really random, dumb shit. And look like he's snapping back and forth between two people at the end here. Yeah, I wouldn't even say this looks outside the ordinary as far as aim goes. That is actually important because the cart's right there. But it looks like he's legitimately looking at the Lari right there instead. Once again, the cart. Instead, he's looking at the people next to the cart. I wouldn't even say maybe that's an aimbot.
Just
Let them up.
Extremely shaky aim too. I have to remember to add that. Aim once again looked relatively normal there. What didn't look normal is he's just fucking staring at walls. There just stares at walls. Holy fuck, it's 11:15, guys. By the way, my new monitor, or not my new monitor, fixing my FPS has been the biggest quality of life issue that I've fixed in forever. I don't know how long it's been plaguing my computer. I don't know what's been doing it. I don't know how it's been happening, but it's definitely been happening. It's been definitely influencing my computer and influencing my gameplay. It felt like legitimately like I'm playing at like 80, maybe 100 FPS before, and now I'm playing at like 500. It is insane. Like is almost like my monitor was displaying half the FPS it's supposed to or something. I don't even know. It was something was off. Something was broken though.
strike from above. Greetings.
You leave a winner or in a coffin.
And despite a little bit less motion clarity without EOL and Beyond, it actually feels better. This is easier on my eyes.
Charging through. Safety first.
Hello.
Taking down enemies. First and a half.
What's up?
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Over there. Enemy here. Enemy over here. Dispersing.
Get her? We did.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Oh my god. Like Mercy wasn't hard enough to kill anyways.
Positioning.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me.
Enemy here. Heat check confirmed.
Thankfully, was pretty good on the grabs. Hugely. I think some of these we could have got out with on them, though. But like some of the heal juice? No. Good. Good morning, Zeno. How's Overwatch? Pretty good. Lots of cheaters. Lots of really fucking weird games, too.
I don't stay down.
Yes, please.
Enemy here. Dispersing.
Get her? No. Very accurate. Yeah. You gotta be fucking shitting me. He grabbed him out of his own ult? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That doesn't even make sense. That helped that time. I could have got over the top of the wall.
Coming off the bench. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Why the fuck are my pings not working anymore? I think they broke ping functionality. That really sucks. That wall, you can't like use it at all either. Oh, it's still very good, guys. What? Perfectly led? Okay.
Always more to learn.
Still looking for a heatsink. What? What? Because you're picky, or because you can't find one to buy?
I see an enemy.
Life protects life.
Brace. Pretty sure our soldier's cheating. Game looks like it's all over the place, but it's bone mesh. It just snaps to your model. High amount of vertical deviation, very little horizontal deviation. Oh my god, you guys are watching me! You didn't tell me that I was being watched. Oh my god. Maybe it's the Life Weaver saw that I was coming over to, rip him. To barrage him earlier. Kill literally nothing. We did a shitload of damage, killed absolutely nothing.
Every soldier needs
Get to the beginning of the match. Ash. Detaching line of sight. Late reaction time. Pretty sure this is a bone mesh. Watching behind walls. I'm sold on Noctua's, obviously not sponsored by them, but I'd buy a Noctua. Just take the plunge and you can just keep buying upgrades for it or keep buying sockets. They're like $10 or you can get them for free through Noctua. The bracket is. I just buy them because it's really cheap. So even though you pay $100 for the heatsink, you can use it. I've been using mine for like a decade at this point. So 100% sold it. Here. Accidental swap. Longer shooting at Maga, he snapped to a player he can't see, which I think is me, or it's the guy behind the cart right now. Wish you could see models, but through people. Longer shooting at Maga. This is after he started shooting at Maga. Shooting at Maga, right? You can see him shooting at Maga. Now he's no longer shooting at Maga. Maga's right here, by the way. He snapped to a different player. But I think it's me? It might be me or whoever these guys are behind the wall. Either way, he's not aiming at where the Maga is. He's immediately snapped to other people. It looks like models would detach it. Still clearly, yeah, just the guys behind the cart. Or tried shooting at the guys behind the cart. It also looks like it has like an update period before it snaps to new lead. Angle Tech working on him, by the way.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
Tried to shoot the Life Weaver through the wall, then the Hanzo. Game on the Hanzo. Watching him through walls. Watching our team through walls again. This guy's very blatantly using wall hacks. That's not an angle, guys. So it might seem like it's an angle, but it's not. This right here is a wall. You can't see anything through it. Right here, this is a wall. If you are in this position, you would be covering the angle, which is this, where people can appear. Or maybe even the little slats. He's not looking at the slats. He's looking at the little wall here. There's nothing here besides our teammates. Instantly, as people appear over the top, just snaps the players. Back to looking at basically us behind the wall. This is where we are. This is not an angle. This is an angle right here. I don't know why you wouldn't assume people are going to be right here, maybe. Like shooting at the Maga. Or maybe over on the side here, but he's clearly looking directly at our team through the wall. Still, and even snaps to our teammates again. By the way, right as Life Weaver is about to appear around the corner, knows some snap to where the Life Weaver is.
Teleporter manifested.
Now he's looking at an angle. Right as he's about to come around the corner. That's barely the tippity tip, but he can't even see him because of the palm tree. And he still can't see him. His health bars are not exposed because he didn't shoot him. He did not damage him, so his health bars are not exposed. His name tag isn't there.
They'll regret that. Feeling spry. I only stop. Don't let us move this payload.
Again, just watching people behind walls. I swear this has something to do with Adderall. They can't help but, like, you don't cover angles by covering walls, guys. You don't cover angles by looking at walls. That's the way it works. Pretty sure it's a bone mesh. Like, it looks really messy, but that's by design. So it looks more natural. Oh my god, my monitor is so smooth! Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, there are definitely points where it just feels like you just stare at the monitor, and it's glorious. Pre-aim on the Maga prior to coming around the corner. Lots of vertical deviation to horizontal.
I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you?
Take cover!
Lots of wars, or a lot of vertical deviation. Off that. This guy. Ah, used to be a golden diamond. Well, that'll happen, you know. This isn't as good of an origin story as we have seen. We've definitely seen our fair share of silver and gold to GMs, but, you know, we aren't going to judge, right? I'm all for personal improvement, guys. There's tons of cheaters in this game, yes. There's tons of cheaters in every game. There's a lot right now, mainly because Blizzard's been on break due to, you know, Christmas, right? The holidays. There's a lot more than normal, but... And also, it seems like I'd say more people have started cheating during the holidays because their friends came home and told them how easy it is, how likely they are to get caught, and then they started doing it. So it looks like this guy bought his gaming chair in maybe Season 3. Season 4. This guy more than likely bought his gaming chair in Season 4. If we were very on point with polls constantly, very annoying. Tank. But you're going to get that with any game, and it really depends on how tolerable they are, how many rage cheaters you run into. Rage cheaters are generally not an issue, mainly because they get banned right away. They... What? What? Used to be gold and silver. Who is this? Naga. PMM rank being different, I guess, than tank or normal rank. Private. Their CEO got sacked. That's not going to matter. People are making a big deal of it because they like to finger point. People are blaming Jeff Kaplan for Overwatch 2. And it's kind of weird because Jeff Kaplan basically left Project, or they ended Project Titan, and then he made Overwatch 1. Like, he's basically the sole source of Overwatch 1, which was good Overwatch, right? And Overwatch 2 is not where good Overwatch was. Yeah. And he quit. He quit. So you can say what you want. You can say what you want about, oh, it's Jeff Kaplan's fault, and that's, you know, because now he's gone, and that wasn't clearly the case. Overwatch 2 happened during, I read some of the posts on him, John Kovac or whatever his name is. I read a couple posts on him, and it's just basically they're trying to blame game and make it seem like the change in leadership is going to change something to the company. There's like people saying like, oh, it doesn't matter because Steam. The big one was Steam launch was botched, right? We launched on Steam regardless of it was like one of the community representatives or something. Community manager representatives, and they're like, oh, we knew it was going to be bad, and we told them not to do it, and we weren't given the tools and the time. What were they going to do? What tools were they going to be given that allowed them to manage the Steam launch better? There's no tools. The only tools would be manipulation, right? So that was the weird thing, was there is no way that you could manage the Steam launch better. The Steam launch was just the launch of the game in the current state. It's not going to change. The only thing that would change the Steam launch is maybe current sentiment. One of the reasons the Steam reviews were the way that they were was because the game wasn't in a good state. And they still, I'd say it's not as good as Overwatch 1 was, but it's what we have now. But yeah, it's just the current blame game. It's the current thing to stick. And it could be entirely possible that, you know, it could have been better if he wasn't there, but Overwatch 2 was not very good, and they spent 2.5 years, 3 years developing 3 PvE missions that no one plays. So you can say what you want. Yeah, I don't think that was Kaplan's doing. I think Kaplan left because he knew the fucking ship was sinking, and he didn't want to be part of it after Overwatch 1. Because he was there all through Overwatch 1. Good morning, C4. He was there all through Overwatch 1, and there was none of that. So you can say what you want. His watch was Overwatch 1 and part of the development for Overwatch 2, and Keller is now Overwatch 2. So yeah, and they had a chance to pump the brakes on that and just go, no, we shouldn't do this anymore. Let's actually make real content. And they still released the shit show that was PvE in this game, which never should have been in the game in the first place. If you do PvE, by the way, this is kind of just taking after like what League of Legends is doing. They're almost verbatim copying League of Legends playbook by doing like, you know, collabs, and then well, which isn't just League of Legends, but collabs and the pop idol thing, right? And then they wanted to flush out into other games, right, to make other side games, which is effectively like the PvE mode, and then other one. There's one other one, but basically the PvE mode, and they can't do it. Normally, if you flush out into other games, like, you know, like say Teamfight Tactics, right, for or League of Legends, that's basically like an entirely different development team. So in the case of Blizzard, it would be like the equivalent of Diablo 4. If you want to make a PvE experience for Overwatch 2, you don't make the Overwatch 2 team do the PvE. You make a different team do PvE, and they tack it onto the game. Because that's effectively, you are using up development resources on PvE itself. That's time they could have spent otherwise making heroes, maps, things that we actually want, game modes. Which I didn't think, by the way, the cap point is probably my new favorite game mode. Is the, I don't know what it's called, but the new one where you go around the map and the cap points move around. I actually think that's one of my favorite game modes. It's like anti-cheat for Adderall, because most people are accustomed to just literally zoning out and just running in a straight line. And it's actually very, very good, in my personal opinion, because it forces you to think and interact with the environment in different movement spaces, and you're going to get sniped alone, and if your teammates are off alone, you have to risk actually going and helping them as opposed to going to the point and get your entire team to go to the point. It's actually a team effort. Should have been an idea in the first place. Exactly. PvE should never have happened, and if it does, it should have been a separate company. You know, it's a separate development team that does it, but it wasn't. Blizzard did it. For some strange reason, Overwatch, like the Overwatch development team thought it was a good idea. I literally tweeted a shitload about that. They thought it was a good idea to do PvE, and it was exactly like I said. It was going to be something where you're one and done. It's not even like Man vs. Machine from TF2 where there's some replayability to it. Those missions are dead. You can't even find games with people anymore. Like, it exists in the game. I bought it, I played it, and it was not worth the money. They're like, you know, kind of like a story thing, and that's it. And this is literally not even enjoyable. Yeah, these still exist, by the way. There's like a whole interface, like they tried to do a thing, and this is just like, there's like nothing here. Yeah, like they tried to make like a somewhat of like a PvE experience, and I don't even think it accomplished that. They should have. I said the same thing. They should have. Imagine where the game would be if they just kept making Overwatch 1. And Overwatch 2 is just it's a catch-all. It was an excuse to stop development on Overwatch 1 and move to something new, and then branded something new. And in fact, Overwatch 1 evolved plenty over its lifetime, right? It was a completely different game at the end as opposed to it was at the beginning. It still has the same heroes, they still do very similar things, but it plays very, very different than it did at the beginning of the match, or the beginning of when it was first introduced. But good. Okay, guys, we got to call things here this morning, guys. We got a lot of cheaters, a lot of really weird games. So my SPMM has definitely climbed since fixing my monitor. It has climbed a shitload. Now we're routinely playing with top 500 players and GMs, which is good. And obviously it's not going to be exact because it's quick play. But we're getting a lot more top 500 players. But as our SPM has climbed, I've gotten worse healers and worse teams, which is fucking weird. So I don't know exactly how to take that, but yeah, we're generally, like, we had a couple games tonight where we just didn't get any heals. Despite the fact we're playing with, like, really good healers, they just aren't healing. Supposedly really good healers. I didn't really keep track of ranks, though. And it could just be the spread of SPMM because we're playing with higher ranks, and I'm probably SPMM higher rank at this point. Yeah. It was like we had a game with an Alari that topped the damage charts and did like a shitload of healing, but I literally almost never got healed by her, so I don't know what the fuck she was healing. Which probably once again goes to the fact that you should not, as a healer, you should not get stats from healing yourself. Self-healing should not be included in healer stats. It'd make things a little bit different, wouldn't it? Yeah, stat board in general needs to be readjusted. Things need to be changed on that. That's an entirely different story, though. But we need to call things here this morning, guys. I need to eat some dinner. I'm getting hangry, so yeah. We're going to call things for this morning, guys. Alrighty. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed things, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North American time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. Yeah, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will probably be more of the OW2s, though. But alrighty, guys, we're going to call things here. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.